Here, y'all.
I gotta grab one more thing and I'm ready to roll. Mic test, isn't a mic. Do I hear audio? I think I hear audio. See if we can't transition in, see if this works. I think it works. Looks like it works. Damn it. Alright, I'm about to swatch back out. Uh-oh. Is my other camera causing me troubles now? What if we turn this one off? I think it works. Howdy indeed. Welcome Iron Elemental. Welcome Abraham Evangelista. Welcome Miles A. Alright, I gotta unplug and plug something back in. I gave myself an hour run up for this, and I still am having problems. Where the hell is my stream cam? Let's deactivate and reactivate. All right. What do you mean they're unsafe changes? Let's get some control over this mic. Camera, same thing. Microphones, cameras, same thing. Literally the same thing. Alright, I'm gonna swap headset. Welcome back, y'all, to another episode of Country Fried Minis Paint Stream. It's another impossibly hot day. It's like pretty consistently 20 degrees hotter in my apartment than it is outside. I have a southern facing unit, and it's just like, it's just hot. It's hot. It's always hot. It's never not hot. I don't understand it. I really need air conditioning. Okay, so anyhow, that's enough bitching. It's just gonna be a sweaty day for me, y'all. Welcome back to the stream. Today we're gonna be working on the Crater Cobras from last time. We're also gonna be working on some Dropships. Slink, Howdy Slink says bibbity bobbity boos. Yes, indeed. Before we get stuck in though, I decided to add a leopard dropship to my project. So I've got some new Mapscale bases. We're going to clean these up. We're going to clean this up as well. So to get started with a 3D print, I'm going to get my filthy dunk tank out, and we're going to put these things fresh off the build plate into my my tank of water here. I mean alcohol. It's not water. Don't drink it. Hope everybody's doing well. We're gonna get stuck in today. Gonna do a little priming. We're gonna do a little deliberation on color. We're gonna hit these things with a color chosen by chat, probably. Yeah, it should be a fun day of painting. I was speaking with a subscriber late last night, kind of deliberating over what color or what to paint, and it was recommended that I just paint what I want to paint. I think that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna kick the can down the road once more on these hussars, unfortunately, and they're gonna get some love on Friday, get finished up. That way I can hopefully get those shipped out by early November. We'll have some vehicles to go along with that project as well, so a whole nother set, and then we're going to be gearing up for a crazy December. I'm aiming to do a for lack of a better term, advent calendar, though I'm looking for a way to word it that's not tied in with religion. Holiday calendar, country fried holiday calendar, where we paint a new set of mechs or mech related models every day, excepting on the Tabletop Tuesday dates. I think it'll be hella fun, and if you out there are a subscriber and want to get some models, make sure to sign up over on the Discord and shoot me a message and let me know what 4 chassis you'd like. We'll paint them up here on stream. Not asking nothing of no one. So the only limitation is the days of December. So let me know. Holy shit, that's a lot of slot slink. All right, so we got a new little leopard here with an open door. I kind of wish I would have some wheels for it, but I guess the leopard doesn't necessarily land with wheels. It looks pretty good. Quality looks decent. We're gonna need some extra cleanup. My my dunk tank is really nasty, so we're gonna have to run these through a little extra alcohol, and that's what this bottle's all about. Bottle, I should say jar, because it is a jar. This is like the medium clean alcohol. This one is partially dirty. Hello, Tobias. Welcome. Welcome. We're going to be working on my Crater Cobras and some Dropships today, which y'all will see for the Halloween game. And we scan them into Tabletop Sim using photogrammetry. I thought about streaming that process too, but it's kind of boring. It's a bunch of photos. Not really much room for discussion about the thing. All right, so we got some supports deep inside here. Let's see if we can't fit a small knife in there and get them out. Looks all right. There we go. It's looking all right. Oh shit.
Tobias
What?
Fonstellion gave Tobias Fonstellion a Steak Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstellion gave Tyler Stembridge a Steak Biscuits membership.
Holy
Tobias
moly.
Fonstellion gave Dargier Gaming a Steak Biscuits membership.
Thank you for the generous gifted
Tobias
subs,
Fonstellion
Tobias.
gave
Holy
Condor
moly.
Shepherd a Steak Biscuits membership.
Let's all sit back for a moment and bask
Tobias
in the majesty
Fonstellion
of
gave
Tobias
Phantom Harlock a
Fonstell.
Steak Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstellion gave Scooter Pumpkin Shooter a Steak Biscuits membership.
Shooter, Pumpkin Shooter. I recognize some of these names.
Tobias Fonstellion gave McMayo a Steak Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstellion gave Space Gamer a Steak Biscuits membership.
Pay your bills.
Tobias Fonstellion gave MADDOGMDG a Steak Biscuits
It
membership.
is indeed directly to bills. Thank you so much.
Tobias Fonstellion gave Baker's Roth a Steak Biscuits membership.
Thank you, my guy. Yeah,
double helping and
anything
gravy.
given to the community basically goes directly into bills and makes all this possible. A small portion of it goes to support other creators, but mostly it goes into paying off debts. What is that, a dropship for ants? Yeah, it is a little small, isn't it? I'm actually really surprised at how small it is. That's what she said. But we're just gonna deal with it, I think. I should have sized it up a bit. I just didn't have the other stuff there to compare, and I trusted this artist because they did the Condor, which was already sized appropriately. Maybe there's some lore reason behind it being such a size, but it's fine. We're just gonna roll with it. Yeah. I wonder if that's accurate. I really don't know. I also forgot to hollow this, so it's a solid chunk of resin. And then the little frog, it's for a bonus project. We'll not be working with that today. A leopard should only take up 2 hexes, like 60. Okay, so it's accurate then. 2 hexes though. Really? Does it not take the same dropship? Is it actually like this? Is that correct? Or does it just take up all this space because it's a dropship? I don't know. What's the yeah, but the size of it doesn't necessarily reflect the gameplay functionality. Well, I'm questioning this now. I'm gonna sandbag that over there until I know for certain how to make it playable. You got me doubting. Either footprint is fine, in my opinion. Consider the larger. No, it's not a. Unfortunately, it's not a matter of opinion here. That it's got to be gameplay functionality. These are intended to be playable pieces. I need to know. I need to know. All right. Anyhow, these gloves have a little bit of resin on them. I want to change out gloves, but to do so, I'm gonna have to let my hands dry for like fucking 30 minutes. It's so like they're already moist, which means gloves will not go on. So in the meantime, I think what we'll do is paint on these other models, and then we'll dive into priming these in a bit. I didn't want to handle them with resiny fingers, so we're gonna put a pin in those. We're gonna put a pin in all of that, and we're gonna move on to working on these models again from the last episode. And get dug in. We're also going to try to run the pallet cam today, which was the intention. So in the meantime, let's just set all this back over here that I hopped up and grabbed. That can all go on the table for now. All dropships use a 7 hex footprint on maps according to total airfare. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Thank you, I appreciate it. We'll get dug in a moment. I still gotta let my hands dry anyways. It is hot and I am sweating. Because it's always hot in San Francisco. More accurately, it's always hot in my apartment. I have a southern facing unit and no air conditioning. So it just warms up all day. It's great. It's really, really good stuff. Okay, so to work on these boys, I think first thing we need to do is hit this tracked vehicle with a green coat. We're gonna match the color on our infantry, make it look like a generic military style vehicle. Basically this thing got added to the base because this thing was really top heavy. So after hours I melted down a bunch of pewter and poured it inside this hollow chassis. So this thing is just a solid lump of pewter to keep this VTOL nice and settled. Holy shit, that's a lot of slots. Yeah, the slots are really bad odds. You almost got it though. I see 2 100s. If you hit the 3 100s, you get 1000x. What you put in, or maybe 100x. I think it's 1000x. I remember it being an absurd number. Anyhow, let's check on our water situation. I didn't fill these before the stream. We have water. So let's hydrate our wet palette. Let's try to put on palette cam. Is it gonna work? I think it is gonna work. I spent the last like 30 minutes before stream replacing a USB cable. Oh fuck, I gotta do exercise. I don't need wins. Yeah, well, you may not need wins, but I need gains. Set up over here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Y'all are enjoying the sight of my disaster of a table. It is very cluttered. All right, thank you, Slink, for caring about my noodle arms. All right, so let me get this palette hydrated. It's funny that I keep this thing in a state of such dryness most of the time. It's just it gets moldy. It gets mildewy. Moldy's not the right term. It smells a little mildewy if you don't let it dry out. Or at least that's my experience. And it's been suggested to me it's because I don't use distilled water. But you see, that would require me having an extra product just to hydrate my wet palette. Slink wants to duel me for more zeros than I can count. Is that 100 million? I don't know if I have enough for that. Let's give it a go. Jesus. I typed the thing, but it didn't. Jesus. Autocorrect just made that accepts with an S. What is the problem here? What is this phone doing? Exclamation point. ACCEPT. Click off it, click back on it, hit the button. Autocorrect corrected accept to an exclamation point, and then corrected accept to accepts, and then corrected it to just an exclamation point again. Very strange. Well, that's a disappointment there. The man has all the coins. Anyhow, where am I at? I can't even think with this heat melting my brain. We want to dig in with some green. What color did we use? I'm pretty sure it was Russian uniform green. No, that's not it either. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Russian World War II, and then we used something. Pretty sure it was refractive green as the wash. So I'm going to need that. Refractive green. And then we'll need some express color medium. And we can get dug in. At least with this initial base coat. Okay. These guys got to get done. They got to get scanned into the software by well, mid this week, or as soon as they're done, I'll start on them, and then we can get them scanned in and be ready for the Halloween game. Let's see, can I flip this thing over? There we go. It's mirrored. Can I mirror it? You know, it's funny, y'all. This doesn't seem like a like an important detail, but I did really struggle with this thing getting it set up. Let's see if we can't flip it. I thought there was a way to just flip it. Scaling aspect ratio? Nope.
Well, you want to woo woo? It's that woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
Some neighbors are saying way too loud.
That's only in the morning. He supposed to be up cooking breakfast or
Well,
something.
that's sad.
That's like an alarm clock.
For some reason, this camera is mirrored right to left. See if I can't fix it here on the HD. Nope. Nope. It doesn't make any sense why it's backwards. And there's no just easy flip function built into OBS. Seems like a really basic thing to miss out on. I have my Battletech Universe book. Fuck yeah, dude. How poisonous is cadmium? Very, very poisonous. Extremely poisonous. Here, let's consult. Let's consult the internet for that. It is it's heavy metal toxicity, so it's a carcinogen, and acute or chronic ingestion of cadmium salts can lead to death. So I imagine the amounts you're going to get exposed to through paint are negligible, unless you're just like eating the stuff. Tasting is bad, yeah. It's the more poisonous paints. It's heavy metal salts. Tasting it is bad, yes. I'd say it's almost as poisonous as dirty down rust. Cadmium is only poisonous to living things, yes, indeed. Okay, what are we doing? What am I doing? Who am I? We're starting with a little bit of Russian uniform World War II. We want to match the uniforms on our boys. So let's give that a squirt. And let's actually dive into some painting. It's been 30 minutes of waffling now. And for that, shout out to everyone here. Thank you for showing up and choosing to spend your time with me here in the painting corner. I hope that you're all doing well. I hope that you're having fun at your own hobby corners, hobby desks, whatever you got going on. And I definitely want to see what you're working on. So if you're not already a member of the Country Fried Minis Discord, come on through. Please share what you got going on. Regardless of where your skill level lies, I want to see that sweet, sweet hobby progress you're working on. And maybe learn a thing or two from you. We can all help each other grow in this fine, fabulous hobby. All right, so I'm going to take our Russian uniform World War II, which is color number 70.924, out of my really fabulous camo color set from Vallejo. It's really good stuff. Bringing it back with the time attack. Ooh. Wait, did you already get your inks in, Tobias? If so, that's insane. They wrapped my airbrush pot in black plastic like it was a porno. That's funny. Oh, it's awesome that you've got an airbrush pot now, Slink. That's gonna really upgrade your airbrushing experience, like big time. It's one of those things that they don't tell you it's like necessary, but it's absolutely necessary. It is so important to the process. All right, so I think we're just gonna go like the same green across the whole soft top of this vehicle. We'll hit it with the wash of the refractive green, and then I think I'll go back in and do like some camo color striping on it. And actually, I think after we put this base coat on, my hands might be dry enough to get some gloves back on, and we can prime those Aerodynes. I don't really know what we're going to do for the base treatment, so we might leave off the bases for now, honestly. Rendering all that discussion about the base for the for the leopard moot, but it is good to know that they all have that footprint. I think I'm unlikely to actually use them rules-wise in the game, but I want them to have the proper interaction. I think a grounded dropship could be a really fun inclusion in any mission, really. You could effectively use it as like a neutral third-party unit that is... it prevents movement through the hexes, but doesn't necessarily block line of sight. I think in our scenario, we're going to be using them as level 2 terrain, though. Mostly because they're a thematic inclusion for the fluff surrounding the scenario. Ooh, tattoo squirty balls. Yes. Got a big bottle of cleaner, a pot, a spray booth, a larger needle in my universe book. Tattoo spray bottle. The tattoo spray bottles help a lot. Yeah. Being able to hold get like your dirty washout, and then hold your airbrush here and just hit it at that angle. You get a really awesome flush that you just can't achieve without the tool. Yeah, good stuff. I expect we'll see some improved stuff coming from your end of the hobby world. Your own hobby corner. All right, so we got our Russian uniform green. I think that's fine. I'm not really worried about it having like perfect coverage here. So let's move over to airbrushing. Let's hit these boys with some airbrush action. I do want to paint on the dropships today. Let me know in chat if you have any ideas for the colors. We have 3 dropships today. Technically 4. We have the Condor, the Claymore, and the Leopard, and then we're also doing a crashed. And you know what? Actually, no. This is so tiny. It's unacceptable. I want to scale it up. It's just way too small. Yeah, I'm gonna scale this up about 50%. So we've got the two Aerodynes from the picture today. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that model itself, but yeah. And you know what? Let's try to let's hand prime these. Let's hand prime these. Let's just do it. Let's see if it works. Let's see if we can make it work. Let's do a little experimentation here. And I think I can make it work. Did break it just now, though. Do it? Do what? Paint this guy? Is that what you're saying? It's so small. I could paint that one up during a project and give it away, maybe. That might work. Alright. Put these wheels down. Gamble 100. Good luck. Lost 100 biscuit coins. That has 6333. All right. So instead of the wet palette, we're gonna work with the dry palette because I don't want the primer stuff to mix on the base. We're going to go with Stynylrez White. I've had some pretty good luck with this going on with a brush on. And we're going to use our 6 round, which has seen better days. So we need to clean this up a bit first. I want a pop cat too. Bam. Let's get this thing cleaned up. Just enough that any residual blue doesn't get in our paint job. I'm not sure what I was doing that was blue with this. It must have been base coating those vehicles. But we'll get them cleaned up. Get this brush cleaned up, and then we'll use it to apply airbrush primer. Hopefully to assuage any concerns out there. If any of y'all don't have your own airbrush or are in a position where you can't use the use rattle can. It is still very blue. Shockingly blue even. I think that'll be okay. It looks fine now. Let's get dug in. All right, so we've got a stir ball down in here. We will put a little puddle of this out, maybe right here, so we can kind of see what we're doing with it. Just get a nice little puddle. This stuff flows. It's really thin, you know, because it's made for airbrush. We're just going to start applying it. And we're going to go swiftly, but we're going to try to avoid getting bubbles in it. I think that's the concern here. And honestly, if you're applying it this way, I don't think you really need like a really solid coating of it. You just want a little bit on the surface to settle down and create a really nice foundational layer for your future paint. Even just like a thin coat of this is gonna serve as a surface with a lot of tooth for your paint to bond to. Acrylic paint loves to bond to primer. Just go slow here. Stay steady. Keep it moving around and avoid introducing bubbles. So I could go like more haphazard with the strokes, but as y'all can see, I'm going single direction. And in doing so, I'm trying not to agitate the surface too much. I don't want bubbles. If you get too many bubbles in it, you run the risk of getting bubbles in the surface quality. We're more worried about just getting it on there than having a real smooth, solid coat. Well, we want a smooth coat, just we're not too worried about like full opaque coverage. If you can see the gray through it, it's still fine as long as you have some on there. I know there's some like dedicated brush-on primers out there, but I don't think I've ever used them. But I have brushed these on a few times. And of course, it's fine for pieces like this. This is going to be a piece of terrain. It's not going to get handled a whole bunch. Yeah, and it works. What the heck was that? Oh, funny. Don't eat your cadmium paints, y'all. Alright, nice big brush, broad, smooth strokes. So y'all can probably see on the camera here that I can still see gray through this, but it's fine. We've got the paint on there. It's gonna work fine. Hunky-dory. Now, one thing that is a problem, I think I'm introducing a little bit of fuzz. Minute fuzz from this palette. So that's definitely a concern. In my case, I don't care that much. I just want to get some paint on it. The whole thing's going to get photographed anyways for photogrammetry. So you won't even really be able to examine it so close. But this here Condor is sculpted by Vitasin. Very fun model. If you want to get your hands on one, there's a link in the description down below. It's a free STL. It's really impressed with it. The artist has it in aerospace scale, Mapscale, and Mapscale, broken down as a multi-part kit. We're working on the Mapscale, of course. Anyhow, just continuing that same trend. Trying to not introduce bubbles. Nice smooth strokes. The trick here is to not get impatient. Just do the thing. And honestly, this isn't that much slower than airbrushing. If I was airbrushing it, I'd need to set up. I need to do multiple passes. To let each pass dry, I gotta clean the airbrush, all that good stuff. Here, we're just giving it a little bit of love and rubbing it down. The only spot I'm really worried about here is right on the top in the front here. It's got an LRM launcher. And we want to try to avoid clotting those holes too bad. Try not to blow into the mic here for y'all. Larger needle installed, yes. I'll see how the 0.6 nozzle handles the primer later. Excellent. Speaking of needle, I think I want to try to jam a toothpick down in this launcher and try to prevent that missile tube from getting clogged up. There we go. I don't want those filled over for later. Right. Any of y'all out there are familiar with brush-on primers and are catching this after the fact, let me know in the comments down below if you have tried out any brush-on primers. And furthermore, let me know if you think it'd be a topic worth making a short bit of content about, experimenting with. I'd love to further test the viability of it as applies to painting mechs. Captain Creed. I brushed on my Vallejo airbrush primer, seemed to work.
And there is no one that does it better.
I should pick some of that up to try it out. Could be good to do a primer on primer. Maybe pick up a few different brands. A few different brands of rattle cans. Do a nice in-depth analysis of like Rust-Oleum versus Games Workshop. Examine Vallejo versus Steinelrez. Yeah. All right, we're gonna let that dry a bit, and we'll move on to the Claymore. I can't remember the name offhand of who sculpted this. I think it was OswaldsOddities. The Claymore is also in the description down below, but it is not free. Ooh, man. Amazing. That's very fun. Here, I'm gonna share your haul here on the screen. Community member just picked up a whole bunch of goodies, some blue stuff, some green stuff, some silicone shapers. About to have some fun custom stuff happen. It's only for a touch-up though. I was thinking it was brush on primer. Okay, the Glidden I use is much better rattle primer than Rust-Oleum. Yeah, I'll if I end up making that piece of content, I'll get in touch with you, Slink, as a reminder of that brand. It did look really really nice. It held the detail spectacularly. What was I saying about this? This is the Claymore by OswaldsOddities. I was looking at the 3D file, made me a little concerned for the detail, but
Tobias Fonstellion gave Lusau 987 a Steak Biscuits membership.
holy shit.
Tobias Fonstellion gave Slink a Steak Biscuits membership.
Wow.
Tobias Fonstellion gave Kotakes 241 a Steak Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstellion gave Go For It Painting a Steak Biscuits membership. Tobias Fonstellion gave David Fayev a Steak Biscuits membership.
Holy moly, Tobias. Thank you so much for the generous donations and enrolling so many people in the ranks of the biscuits. Man is single-handedly funding a biscuit rebellion. I just broke this model again. Need to fix it real quick, Lack. It is well and truly appreciated, my friend. And again, all these all this funding goes directly into making this dream possible. Thank you so much for contributing to my well, funding this dream job. Every little bit helps. It is pretty remarkable that the trend in this modern era has resurfaced like habits of old. The idea of patronage for content creation. Only I guess it's like a crowd-funded version of the way artists were supported in history. Kind of remarkable to see. Though I suppose that tendency has been with us all along. Oof. Are you hitting any payouts on those slots, Slink? Slink says, posted the penetrator for everyone to look at. I think the dipping ink worked well for the camo job. Sorry for the eggplant pic. Oh yeah, I saw that. No, let me share that actually. The little green stuffed wiener. I love it. What else are you going to do with your green stuff? I think everybody should take time to sculpt little wieners. And what did you say you shared? The penetrator. Minis on parade. Yeah. Yeah, I was really pleased with this one too, seeing it. It's the same one you showed. So you can get a close-up view on the Country Fry Minis Discord. But this is the Locust Labs, what does she call it? The Lightbringer? It's Glidden something. I can't remember what you called it. It's like a light blue primer with a Green Stuff World dip wash. And I think it came out really nice. The dip wash clinging to the details really did it justice. But yeah, check out Locust Labs over on Cult. There's a lot of on Cults 3D. There's a lot of chassis over there that have been posted. They've got some really good designs, including that Lightbringer, the penetrator. Of course, you can get some of them. You can get the current set over on Patreon, but for older designs like that, you'll need to pick them up one at a time on Cults 3D. Levi says I was going to make a car, but it's too hard. Yeah, it's definitely like there's a trick to it. I did it all with a hobby knife for what it's worth. Locust Labs Anvil Sculpt is really awesome. It is awesome. Like literally an awesome. I'm continually shilling for Locust Labs because the sculpts are great. I've had really good experience with printing them, with painting them. They're just like every step of the process is really user friendly, and that's not super common with 3D prints. There's a lot of like beautifully detailed models out there that are either like a nightmare to print or have a really bad painting experience. So I really like the work. We'll do some more Locust Labs promotional videos soon. I've got a couple projects in mind. Though the scope of them's pretty big, so you know, they take time, of course. Gonna have to get on printing some large things. Anyhow, back to the painting. This is going on pretty smoothly. Funny how it always seems to end up that we're priming on here. Whether it be by spray or by brush now. Yeah. Easy now. Easy? What's easy now? I've lost the plot here, y'all. I do want to point out that there is a certain amount of like stream of consciousness that happens while sitting here and talking during a stream. Just kind of flowing with it. I'd say maybe 10% of what I'm saying is making it into memory storage. Also, how's the voice to music level today? They look kind of close. I need to turn down the music a little. Or is it all right? All right, so try not to get in a hurry here. Don't want to introduce too many bubbles. Seems fine to me. Okay, excellent. Oh my god, the numbers here. How many is that? That's... Jeez. It's okay, the remembrancer is here. I handle remembrancing all the things so I can reminding in the later. So I can reminding in the later. That's almost like, you worded that almost like it was, anglicized Japanese. Both clear, but voice overpowers the music when you talk magical sweet spot, I'd say. Okay, nice. It's hard to balance for speakers. I've discovered the whole I listen back to all my work through headphones, so everything is like balanced for headphone users, and then listening to the VODs on like a phone, I find that the music tends to get a little low, or at least like the way the YouTube videos play seems to reduce the music quite a bit on phone speakers. All right, so we just about have a coat over all the top of our Claymore. Let's finish this back end right here. All right, and the top of these fins, I think. We're gonna let this lad have a sit down, and we're ready to go to the bottom of the Condor. This isn't quite as important, of course, because it's gonna be glued to a base. But in the meantime, we'll get this a-going. And maybe, just maybe, we could actually paint on these models today. I can't believe we're an hour in, and all we've done is chit-chat prime, but that's fine. We did do a single base coat on another model. A reminder from Nightbot that I do commission painting. Make sure to check it out over at fiverr.com/Thurston Studios if you want your own commissions. I have reasonable prices and high standards of Tabletop Plus. Consider picking one up today and supporting the channel. Plus, I'll paint your commission live on stream. And a reminder to folks out there, if you'd like painted models from me and don't necessarily want to invest in a commission, hit me up on the Discord and get signed up for the Country Fried Holiday Calendar paint up. We can work you in. Let me know a Lance of Mex. We'll 3D print them out and paint them on stream. I'm going to be painting every day in December. except for Tabletop Tuesday nights. With the caveat, of course, that your mechs need to all be the same color scheme. Negotiable projects, of course. But yeah, let me know if you're interested. Sign up. Limited slots available. Will I do it? Will I make it? Will every day be a painting day in December? The answer is yes. It's my own language. All verbs are present tense. Time must be denoted separate. Yes. Iron Element says, I'm trying to sculpt me some partial big scale zombie legs. Pretty hard job. Seems easier than it's turning out. I think one of the tricks to sculpting with green stuff is breaking the project down over days. I don't know if that helps you, but you can layer the details and then like sand some of it back and then do another little bit on top of it. Alright, how important is getting all over coverage on these wheels? I should have painted these separately, honestly. Who's that? We have more stuff to post from Discord. Sounded like a Discord notification. No. No, it's just my logger. Do you dare remind me? I signed up and took all the slots. No, no, no. No, no, no. Also, hello, Mr. Tyler Stembridge. Hope you're doing well. We missed you on Tabletop Tuesday. Though there's always a seat for you at the table, of course. Next episode is when? The 5th? The night of the 5th, I believe. It'll be a nice space haven from the chaos here in the US. If any of y'all out there want to raise your head up for a breath of fresh air and dive into some shenanigans with dice and penises. Ooh, big loss, Slink. It was fun to watch. We didn't really get too far into things, and I think that'd be it'd be a good spot for you to jump in, Mr. Tyler. If you find yourself fancying playing next time around, let me know. I can help you roll up a character. Nathan did a fantastic job in explaining the game to folks. It was way simpler than the character sheet kind of suggested it would be. It has a flow chart. Should we make it Guy Fawkes themed? No, I think that's bordering on subject matter that is technically banned on Country Fried Minis. We can poke some fun at it somewhere, yeah. I think that's fair. For the most part, I think a strong stance of trying to keep the real world stuff out of our fantasy settings is a good policy. And one that I can heartily get behind. especially as a BattleTech fan. You know, there's plenty of intergovernmental strife in BattleTech. All right, so we got our Condor nice and coated up. It's looking good. But it's a movie. Everybody knows movies are all made up. Yeah, all movies are fake. All of them. Every movie is a lie. This is canon. Woo, look at them fat gambles. How you doing on biscuit coins there? You got under 100K. Who's the Fox of BattleTech? Where is there's a in one of the one of the Kerensky episodes from Tex Talks, there's like someone drives a vehicle with like a nuclear bomb into an area to kick things off. I think that's kind of... Anastasia's Fox says incest is a social construct. Man, I mean, hey, BattleTech has some odd storytelling elements. That's true. Are you rolling though? Good Lord. $160 billion? That's what? How, I don't. It's too much. It's too much. Oh my God, it's too much. Just trying to lose. Yeah, that's why you won.
The number one and the best is the Antichrist. But not God! Not God! Because the Antichrist, it's me!
It's me. Remove points? Did it actually work? Did it actually work? Holy shit, that's funny. I think you just got taxed, Slink. Oh my God, he won again. Yeah, Slink. There was a discussion after the game last night that we should maybe add a redeem on the channel where with like an absurdly high cost. It's like for like 100 billion or something, have that count as a super chat for Tabletop Tuesdays. Just like a ridiculous number that you'd have to really grind gambling to get to. And I think we were sitting on 100 billion. And that way it would encourage people who got that high up in biscuit coins to strategically throw them all away and reset the economy. Maybe count it like 150 word or whatever the text limit is for a YouTube comment. Or a chat comment, I should say. Fuck it, time to find the max cap a bit. Biscuit. I don't think there is a cap. You can gamble up to like 10 quadrillion or something. It's an absurdly high number. I mean, to be fair, Slink, you're just totally in uncharted territory here with the biscuit coin gambling. Yeah, we'll be thinking about some like really absurdly high redeems. Like maybe someone could cash in like, I don't know, $1 trillion for a commission.
Would you do a workout?
Ooh, hell yeah.
Me too.
I was wondering if we'd get some more of those. I'm hitting it right now.
She can go on forever.
Hitting the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We do push-ups. Thank you for caring about my physical fitness. Exercise 40%, so that's about right. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, 40% sounds about right. Popcat indeed. I like a Popcat. All roads lead back to Popcat. A true power player. Alright, I'm just about done priming these boys. And we should be able to pick a color. Now, these dropships themselves are in the scenario where they're going to be featured, they are representatives of the companies, that their parent companies. So I was thinking we could do maybe like a corporate scheme of some sort on them. Not really sure what we should do. Because I think a lot of corporate drop ships are just going to be white with like, you know, some kind of simplified marking on them. I think maybe the Condor should go a red color because it's a Crater company. Just like maybe even just red, like a Crater fleet asset type color. Now this one is the Shipil Company, produces the Claymore. And I'm not sure what parent faction that company is under. We'll do a little research on the phone once we get the primer on this. Give it a peek-see. Pick our color. Almost done with the priming at an hour and 20 minutes into the stream. And while these dry and while we're thinking about it, we can put that contrast color coat on our little vehicle. I think it's just about got a nice, all over coating of this stuff. It's patchy. I mean, it's not like opaque coverage, but I don't really care. These things are going to get painted a color over top anyways. Alright, that looks pretty good. I forgot to fill those holes. I may still do that with some super glue here in a bit. Oh my god, there's so much gambling today. Shipil is based in the sky region of the Lyran Commonwealth. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Slink. Gotta give you a title in the community about, like, Battletech Ambassador or something. Lyran Commonwealth. Good lord, that's a lot of... Holy shit, Tyler. Did you come out positive there? That white dark blue, like on the mechs from last year, would be a cool in? Oh, the white dark blue. I'm trying to think of which ones those were. From last year. White dark blue. Which one was that? I remember some that were like, oh, the Blue Shot Industries. Yes. The Blue Shot Industries. No, I can't. That could be a fun tie-in, but that's their own company. I should paint one though. Should paint a Dropship in their colors. We maybe will do the we maybe could do the upscaled leopard. I'm not gonna paint this one. It's a little too small. I want to go 50% larger on this thing. It just, like, you know what I mean? It's a little pitiful compared to the Condor right next to it. I'm still thinking about it. But you know, it is funny that these are both scaled to map scale by the same artist. So I guess he intended this size discrepancy. Do I just paint it? Do I just say fuck it and paint the thing? I think I'd maybe just say fuck it and paint the thing. Let's give this another scrub down with alcohol real quick. We may prime this and just go for it. This thing is leaking a little bit of resin. Not sure where it's coming from. So I think we're going to toss this under Toofy. And then we're going to hit the... we're going to hit the little truck with a coat, and then we'll start painting on the reds, I think. The other dropship, it's a leopard. Oh, the other one is the other one I was going to paint is the Claymore. It's the Shipil. Wait. I'm confused. Hold on. Went from 6K to 3 million. 12 of the same chest. Yeah. Yeah. The Condor is 104 meters to the Leopard 65. So that's accurate then. I think gambling is always net positive. I think you're right. The I've seen a lot of big wins here with the Streamlabs setup. And of course, if you're out there gambling your biscuit coins, Nightbot has reminded folks that chatters can spend their biscuit coins over at the CFM loyalty store at the link provided in chat and description down below. You can do fun stuff like exclamation point redeem snack time.
Yeah. Would you do a workout? I
Ooh,
do.
fuck yeah.
Okay.
I was waiting for that. Thank you, Nate.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
There's another 10 for you. Here's another 10 for you. Thank you for your concern about my physical well-being.
Yeah, the cream of the crop, and there is no one.
All right, yeah, look, we're gonna
that
toss
does it
this guy.
better.
We're gonna toss this up under 2 feet, and do a little contrast work on the. Oh, I can't remember what the thing's called. I got it from GHQ. It's a World War II Russian army tractor for pulling an artillery piece. Anyhow, toss that under there. Let's swap palette. Let's get at our refractive green. I guess you're really testing it now, Tyler, to see if indeed it just is a net positive. You definitely can more than compensate for your losses if you hit the right numbers. I'm pretty sure a 99 or 100. I'm so happy I grabbed the wash and cure station with my Mars 3. Yeah, I'm thinking I might do a I'm thinking I might upgrade to a wash and cure station. I've got a Photon S that I'm gonna send to a friend, and then I've got an old original Photon that I kind of want to get functioning again. It needs a screen replacement upgrade. No, you know what? You say it's a net positive, Tyler, but it looks like there's some loss in there. You're down, what, 500K? All right, we're going to go with a little bit of express color medium. It does indeed get buried. Let's see. I lost 3 million to Sling. Oh, I see. You know, it's funny. I switched this over to top messages, and it's still Streamlabs popping through. I wonder if there's like some filters I could manually set up. We're finally hitting the point where chat is moving fast, and I have to proactively skim through it. I'd be lying if I had said that wasn't like just an intentional goal here. And I get that it's a bot. But you know what, as far as YouTube is concerned, YouTube sees that as engagement, and I'm okay with it. Slink gave 1 coin. Holy moly. Hey, as long as y'all are having fun with it, that's what matters to me. Am I here for your entertainment, or are you here for my entertainment? That's the real question. All right, we're gonna switch to this number 3 round, and we're gonna take our thin down express color, and we're gonna hit it all over. I think this is the wrong color. I immediately think this is the wrong color. It is not dark enough. What did I use last time? It had to be much, much darker than this. Well, that's almost useless. Was it... It was Luftwaffe camo dark green. Or Luftwaffe camo green, that's what it was. So we're gonna mix up a new batch. Hey, Country Fried Minis, fight me? Oh yeah, sure, let's do it. Except, you're gonna run me out of points, Slink. Let's see. Is it gonna go through? Has it been too long? I may have waited too long. There's like a 2-minute timer on it. Nope. There. Yeah. Fuck. Where are my points sitting at? I mean, I know I can just give myself more, but I might be broke or getting close to it. Oh, wait. When did this happen? How many points is that? When did this happen? It's like 200 billion. Holy shit. Oh, fuck, dude. That was a string of all wins. 19 billion. I can't count the digits. It's hard to do on the little phone there. All right, so that was obviously the wrong color. We're gonna go with Luftwaffe camo green. I'm pretty sure this is the one. It looks darker. It looks kind of rich. That looks more correct. And we'll just put a small amount so I don't have to use so much medium. I'm down to like 30% in this express menu. I gave you all the points last turn. Oh yes, okay. That's what it was. It is true. You know, Nate is in control of the points. Another Nate, I should say. I make that distinction specifically because Nathan is not in control of the points. All right. How is the palette cam, by the way? Can y'all even make out what's going on? Should I zoom it in some? I probably can. I noticed that my Logi Brio software now incorporates this webcam, and I should be able to just like, I can do that and do an artificial zoom on that camera. Started from the bottom. Yeah, that is crazy. That is pretty insane. Nightbot reminding folks to show your love for the channel and show support with some merch. I'm going to take a moment to promote that latest perhaps even copyright infringement shirt that's in the store right now, the Dratney. Longtime viewers of the channel will know what that is. And honestly, if you want one of these, let me know on the Discord. I'll give you a discount code and you can get it at cost. Unless you're insistent on showing support. I do make like $5 off of each t-shirt. Okay, here we go. This is performing a little bit better. I almost feel like it needs a I'm gonna need to do like a Agrex Earthshade wash on this, I think. But for now, that looks all right. It's remarkable that this Luftwaffe camo green puts so much saturation back into this Russian uniform color. We just need a nice perfunctory military green. It just needs to say military equipment. That's really what we're going for here. All right, we'll let that dry and we can move on to painting our dropships, our namesakes for today. We're an hour and a half in and we're just now starting to paint. That's so much gambling. Holy shit, dude. Ooh-wee, Dropships. Yeah, we're gonna be digging into this Condor first, I think. And I want to go with a Crater red on this. I think that's the way. It feels dry enough. We're just gonna dig in with, I think we're going with contrast paint. Fuck it. How often do I get to actually use red contrast tones? Yeah, it's funny, Slink. It's really interesting that you are kind of in control as well of doling out points with the biscuit coin bankroll that you have. That's absurd. A biscuit coin altruism. And yes, I think I agree. 90 minutes before painting the planned project, that does seem about right. You know, it's funny, I would have never suspected any concepts of ADHD before chatting with y'all here in these streams. And now, yeah. So I just went down to 1 million and now I'm back up at 50 million. Yes, exactly. One of the red GW Contras is a great one. Flesh Terror's red it is. I've never tried it. I have Blood Angels here. And I think the Blood Angels can work for our nice Crater red that we're going to go for. So to do our Crater red, I think we're just going to put it on the palette and thin it. Maybe like 2 or 3 drops of water. I always like to do this with a... Here, I'll put this on the big camera. Give this a good shake. Let's make sure it's not too settled out on the bottom. It is a little settled out. In fact, I think we're going to put a stir ball in it real quick. That'll be good for what we're doing. Nice balls, Cam. Oh yeah. How many do I got left? Probably got another 100 in there, maybe. These came with my mixer, MX Mini. Came with 120 of them. Dude playing with his balls on streams. Oh yeah. Slink says I now have chocolate ice cream. Damn, I'm jealous. Let's see. Last time I had chocolate ice cream was double rainbow chocolate gelato. And that shit's fabulous. It's not ice cream. It's actually vegan. But it's really good. It's like a dark chocolate helado. What the fuck? That just completely ignored the nucleation site and rolled down my finger. Lovely. Damn, that Blood Angel's red looks like blood. Wow. Oh, I fucking hate GW pots. The scourge of my existence. Here we go. Holy moly. Shit's sticky. It's not GW if it doesn't waste your money. It's true. A true GW fan would just buy a better container. I see enough of it. Alright, we're going to go with 4 drops there. 4 drops of water to thin that out. Let's mix this up. I don't want it completely full strength. It's a very, very strong tone. But let's move it over to the palette cam and start putting it on our Condor. Am I blind? Haha. What? Blind? Where's your merch link? Oh, it's just buried. It's buried in there. You can, if you can't find it, there is a merch link on countryfriedminis.com. Yeah. Also, if you're interested, you shoot me a message in Discord, and I can give out the discount code, and you can get it at cost. It's like $7 off or something. Shit, I could maybe even post it in the chat after this coat here. We want to get, unfortunately, since I've started putting contrast paint down, I'm going to have to keep working on it. So one of the tricks I find to applying contrast paint well on a large surface like this is you need to keep working the edge. So I'm going round and round. I'm going to go round and round the edge and keep that edge moving, because it will quickly turn into a tide mark if we don't. So we're kind of going to spiral around this red. And keep that edge moving. We're edging our paint job. Quite literally. We just don't want any gnarly tide marks. And this may even be a bad model for contrast paint because it has these big broad areas. But I do want to get some nice cheaty... Fuck, I just broke another wheel off this damn thing. Every time I touch the bottom, I break the wheel off. Yeah, look, I've already got a tide mark right there on the top. Just gotta keep it moving. Swiftly, forever forward. We may not be able to avoid tide marks on the size of this thing, honestly. Didn't you airbrush contrast before? Yes. Yes, I'm just trying something a little different today. I decided against getting the airbrush out and setting it up. So I even hand prime these. But yes, shooting contrast out of airbrush, oh, it's so good. Actually, so airbrushing the contrast creates a different effect than brushing it on. It's like a different product altogether. I made a gnarly tide mark underneath there. Good thing that's going to be hidden away. We just want to get this color on, get it moving, let its properties do all the work here. I may have let it sit too long on the top. I have. It's fine. We'll clean up any little marks. Probably hit this with a nice light red dry brush over top. Merch, thank you for the link, another Nate. Just got that pork chop shirt? Hell yeah. Oh damn. Well, I appreciate it. If you do end up buying merch at full price, I do make a good grip of that. It's like $5-6 off of each shirt. threadless is interesting in that, like, I like that they provide the service. I don't have to maintain stock anywhere. They make it really easy to upload stuff. You just put the design up and bam, it's live in the store. But they do a lot of like sales regularly, and any discounts that they do come directly out of the creators' profits. And you don't get the option to opt out of those. Like if they do like a spring sale or whatever, they just take it out of what you'd get paid. I may eventually migrate over to Teespring, because there's a nice integration schema for Streamlabs as well. But thank you so much. Buying merch reminded me to go on punk concerts in the early aughts. That's awesome, man. Thank you for the support, and I do love seeing those fun, obscure things out there. Also, let me know how it fits. I'm curious to know if other people have the same issue with threadless shirts. I find that I've been saying that they're a little small, but an opinion has been shared with me that they're a little short for their size, and I kind of agree with that. They're just a little bit short, and I have a long torso, so like being tall and fat is especially hard on finding shirts that fit well. All right, so we got our nice red Crater Condor here. I'm going to flip it over gently, and we're going to do another coat right on top. Try to smooth out that that little bit of tide mark right on the top. We just want that fuselage a little more red. This second batch of contrast is a little thinner than the last one, so this is kind of like a doubling down of the wash. I'm thinking we'll do like a Draconis Combine symbol right in the middle of the fuselage, and then we can do the what is it called? The Nimakachi Fusion Products Limited, I think is the name of it. We can do their logo on the wings. So we got our nice red Condor, and we need to think about what's going on the Claymore. And it's a Lyran ship. Country Fried Minis, how do you think it would work? Airbrush the speed paint, say blood red, then paint a coat on? Think it might do the contrast thing while leaving the surface smooth? No. No, when you spray on the contrast stuff, it stops working like a contrast paint. It becomes more like a classic airbrush translucent paint or transparent paint. Let me get the Hunchback. Her muzzle blast here is all airbrushed contrast paints. Well, they're speed paints, but it's kind of the same thing. And you can see instead of doing the contrasty thing, they just became like a really super vibrant, like painfully vibrant color. So like it's night and day. It's not night and day, it's apples and oranges. It's like two different approaches altogether. But that's why you paint a second coat with a brush, is what I'm saying. I think if you did a second coat, it might defeat the purpose of the airbrush. Oof, big losses? Yeah, that's a fat loss. my gamer gut is gonna shoot. I got a 3X, but I wear a 2X. Guessed it would be small. Oh yeah, definitely let me know how it fits. I ended up picking up a 3X of something recently, and it fit nicely. I felt like the 2X is a little small. Of course, I got really fat lately too, so I'm in that weird category of like, I'm not quite fat enough for a 3X, but I'm fat and tall with a long torso, so the 3X length is really nice. This red has some gunk that is making it not close. So let's try to clean that real quick without spilling our paint. There we go. Look at that. GW paint, really good stuff. Love it. I actually unironically think that GW paint is really good for the most part. Most of their colors have a very high standard of excellence. But these fucking pots, dude, they're so disgusting. And I just noticed that my red here was not closing well. And the thing about it is, it's probably not going to affect it too bad immediately right now, but if I don't get this shit out of the pot, it's just going to exacerbate the problem and make it dry out. Make it dry out. Look at all that fucking shit. Vallejo paints don't do this.
Would you do a workout?
I do.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
Okay.
10 coming right up. You got it, brother.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You got it, my guy. I'm gonna hop up and grab some coffee. Be right back. And I'm right back. Oh shit, my headphones are tangled up. My headphones are tangled up. How do I get back to the paint stream? Okay, so man, the gamble game going big hard today. I'm having to scroll through so much stuff. Money, yes. The gamble is out of hand, Nathan. I'm see, like, I'm having to scroll through to see it. It is insane. You bested me once again, brother. Yes. I think we can't get a nice blue. What's the deal with the Lyrans? They're gonna be like a, probably a split paint job. How do we do a split paint job? Let's do, what am I looking for here? Lyran Commonwealth colors, images. I wonder if someone's got Lyran, Fleet, Assets, Battletech. I just wonder. Images. I'm really not seeing any. I just see a lot of mechs in Lyran colors. So I think we're just gonna take our standard Lyran colors and we're gonna transpose that onto this ship here. So like kind of almost a 2/3, like a 3/5 blue type color scheme. LCAF fleets on camo specs. Okay, let's check camo specs. Let's check camo specs real quick. You see LCAF fleets. Okay. They're gray. They're gray. Navy dark gray and Steiner blue scheme. We're looking for like this. Tell me I can't zoom in on camo specs. Your website sucks, guys. Yeah. Okay. I can get behind that. I think what we'll do then, instead of this, is we're going to bust out a color I rarely use. I'm going to dig into some Griff Charger Gray. We're just going contrast paint today. Why not? Let's make it nice and easy. Okay, so with the gambles today, do I have to put a cooldown on gamble? What do y'all think? Does gamble have to have like I don't know, what's the minimum? It's like 2 seconds or something. Do I have to? Whoa, this shit is moving around so weird in the pot. Oh. Wait, what's the limit? What was that limit there? How many zeros is that? I thought it was 10 quintillion. Is that limited to a billion? Dude, is this shit dried out? I don't know, y'all. I can't like sell the feeling I'm getting, but shaking this pot up, it feels like a solid mass moving around. Limited to 1 billion. Okay, I thought it was much higher than that. All right, let's get out some Griff Charger Gray. And you know, this is kind of a blue gray too, so I think it'll work really well for Lyran assets. Let's get a good spot for this and put it over in this corner perhaps. I need to do so without hitting that color. And then I think we're gonna thin it a little too. Let's do 4 drops of water. I think this still has primer in it. Let's stick with the 3 round. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's blast over this boy. It is very much like a blue-gray color, but I think we can get a lot of heavy lifting done with a hefty dry brush. We just want to get that like base gray down. Unfortunately, I think that this ship does not have enough surface detailing to really capitalize on the contrast colors, which really sucks to see. I should have known, but it's fine. We have to do brushwork anyways to bring it back out. And of course, these assets are going to be available eventually on Tabletop Simulator once I get them painted up. I should let folks know if you're interested in playing some classic BattleTech here on Country Fried Minis on stream. We're going to be starting a new focus going into 2025. Getting folks to paint models and scan them in to Tabletop Sim using photogrammetry. I'm working with a subscriber right now, a Biscuit Council member, to iron out the process. We're going to be having a game on Halloween, so make sure to stop on through if you have a little time to see how it goes. We've opted for Tabletop Sim instead of Megamech because it still offers the crunch of rolling the dice yourself and keeping up with charts. And of course, Tabletop Sim there's a method to photograph your models and use 3DF Zephyr to convert your models into photogrammetry and import them into Tabletop Sim, so you can play with your hand-painted models live on stream in a virtual fashion. Something we'll be talking about. There'll be a little bit of content about how to do it. Something we want to foster in the community is more gaming, more dice rolling, less video gaming, more BattleTech gaming. So if that's something you're interested in, please don't hesitate to let me know. Make sure to sign up over the Country Fried Minis Discord, especially if you're catching this via the algorithm after the fact and you are interested. Let me know. Don't ever hesitate to shoot me a DM. I am open to communications at all times. I done sculpted me them zombie legs. One has a huge gas with exposed muscle meat. Fuck yeah, dude. The pooling on that one seems really bad. Yeah, it's really, really bad. This is maybe the worst type of surface for this paint. I'm gonna have to work really hard to save it, I think. But I want that contrast effect in the crevices that exist. Because this model in particular has just like really big broad areas without anywhere for the contrast paint to settle, yeah, it's really, really bad. Maybe the worst example of pooling I've ever seen, actually, because it's all just big smooth areas. I think what we'll do is we'll build this up with like
But you do work out.
4 different colors, 4 different layers of dry brushing. Who gave me that? Redeem exercise. Thank you for caring about my physical fitness.
She can go on forever.
Unfortunately, and I'm going to do them. It's gonna have to wait due to the properties of contrast paint. It has to wait till I'm done applying this coat. This stuff, if I don't keep these edges moving, they're gonna tide mark out. So you're gonna get those push-ups here in about 2 minutes. I'm getting red all over this thing too. Holy shit. Give me just a moment, mister. Excuse me. Tried not to cough into the mic. I don't think I got it far enough away. Alright, so almost push-up time. Friendly reminder to y'all in chat that my physical fitness, my process and progress for the push-ups is in your hands. You dictate how swole I become. Alright, just about there. Just about there, and I'll hit the ground and give you your 10. Your requisite 10. I know I've said it a few times now, but the whole exercise while hobbying thing has been really good. And I recommend checking it out.
What are my biscuits?
Just occasionally pause what you're doing and do some curls, do some push-ups.
And a double helping of gravy.
And a double helping of gravy. Alright, all these fucking fingerprints all over this thing. Alright, this is really bad. This one came out really fucking gnarly. So we're gonna have to work really hard to save this paint job. It's a mess now, but we want that in the crevices, and we'll build it up with dry brushing. Alright, let me give you your 10 and we're gonna get back to work on something. Hitting the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go, Mr. Tyler. There you go, Mr. Tyler. Thank you for your concern about my physical well-being. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's every 5 minutes. There's a 5-minute cooldown on the exercise. That's so you all don't literally kill me. Get ready to get swole with all these points. Yes. It's a weird bus-type zombie priest that couldn't stand on its own. Now it can due to my custom base. Sick, dude. Sick. Yeah, there's a 5-minute cooldown for good reason. There's only so many I can do in a day. Let's see. How many was the last 5-hour stream? Y'all made me do like 190? Yeah, it can't be any less than a 5-minute cooldown. I'm gonna set up a bot for every 5 minutes to redeem this. I mean, you can. Technically ain't nothing stopping you. That's mean though. You add in some squats and other things. Don't mention squats. Squats have happened, Mr. Tyler. Push-ups are priority because I have noodle arms. I'm well aware of the benefits of a well-rounded exercise regimen. You guys get push-ups because I need push-ups because I have noodle arms. It's about strength building. Curls for the girls? No. No. It ain't for the girls. It's so I can fit into my Battletech flight jacket. Alright, this thing still smells resiny. In fact, I think it is leaking resin right there. Oh, you absolute fucker.
Okay.
You fucker. Hey, if Vanna White can do them, I can too.
She can go on forever.
I won't be choked upstage by no Vanna White. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Enjoy them. There you go. Now you can't do it again for 5 fucking minutes. It's too good. It's too good. Let's clean this up again. Our leopard is still leaking resin. Get a little
double helping of
Get a little more alcohol on it. And we're gonna run it for another couple minutes under 2 feet. Just really want to break down any of that resin that's on the surface. Okay. That fucking red spill is haunting me. So I was trying to make a pun about guns for the lads. But it didn't come to my mind. Vanna White weighed like 7.35 pounds in that iteration, though she could lift herself by sneezing. Now I'm imagining the scenario of Weird Al with his stuck in the closet with Vanna White. Only we're just doing push-ups night after night after night. All right. All right, I think we need to get this shit off my fingers first before we do anything else. So I'm gonna get a little acetone. And try to get this red off before I stain everything I touch. Is our Crater dropship dry? The answer looks like a resounding no, but kinda almost. There's a few like sticky spots still. So I think what we can do actually here is maybe pivot to working on that little vehicle again. So let's get out this dry palette again, and we're gonna get a little golden fluid acrylics carbon black, and we're gonna start blacking out the treads. Now this stuff is too thick to be applied directly, so I'm gonna thin it like 1-to-1 even. Maybe even more than 1-to-1. It's really good stuff, but it's got two bad things going against it. It's very matte, or it's very glossy. It's not matte at all, and it is it's a little too thick. But let's get it in. I maybe made that too thin by a little bit. No, it's still very intensely black. It's a little thin. It's a little too thin. I could have gone one less drop of water there. But we're just gonna, we want those treads blacked out. The treads all blacked out. We want the running gear all blacked out. I would say we could black out the grill, but I don't think it's necessary, honestly. Just this nice black foundation. And I think even we may even black out the support for our VTOL as well. I'd like to buy a Val. Oh, yes. Redeem exercise. I think you're jumping the gun. Are you? Are you here to wring the most out of this as you can? Are you here to see me squirm? Because the 5-minute cooldown ain't been through yet. You're too quick on the draw. I don't think it's like actually like 5 minutes IRL. I think it's 5 minutes, like 5 minutes on the Streamlabs like internal server or whatever. It should let you do it soon though. And yeah, you'll get 10 more. Every stream is an opportunity to go for the record. I think 190 is the current that we're sitting at. It was worse before. It was only on a 2-minute timer. And that had to be adjusted really quick. Because I just don't have it in me. I'm a fat man. You're only getting so much. I say that like I don't actually love it and think it's really fun. There is something to like putting someone else in control of when you do the exercise. Okay, is this cured up? It is still pushing out a little bit of resin. It is still pushing resin out the bottom. Let's give that another run under there. I wonder why that's doing that. Okay, what is our next step then? I think our next step may be to paint some metallics. Is our Condor ready for metallics? No, it needs to dry and we got to dry brush it first. We'll do some metallics on the tanks. And we'll do it in the form of duraluminum. Vallejo duraluminum. I'm going to go with a few drops of this. And I have determined that this stuff works just fine on a dry palette instead of putting it on our wet palette. So we're going to set it up there. We're going to use our, I think, a smaller brush. Let's go with this 2 round. We're just going to grab our tanks from before. And a fair few of these bits are just going solid metallic color. Going with a very generic metallic weapon barrels. You know, it doesn't necessarily make sense that the weapons would be shiny silver, but it has a nice look to it on the tabletop. So we go for that. Can't remember the name of the sculptor here, but I found a big set of these tanks on Reddit. Guy did like, it's got LRM carriers, the Bulldog. I want to say he did a Badger. Did a Demolisher that looks like the classic with the round turret on top. I may have posted the link in the 3D printing section over at Country Fried Minis on the Discord. Alright, so paint in the SRM4s. It's a Bulldog AC2 variant, which has a pair of AC2s, 2 SRM4s, and a hull-mounted machine gun. This tank kind of runs some interference for my mauler. They both park up in a nice sniper position and do some work. Let's do these radiator fans. Let's relaunch this. Yeah, it's funny. Today's kind of like I feel like I almost clickbaited with the thumbnail. We are painting the dropships. We're also doing maintenance on these other things. It all got to get done. It's all for a Halloween game. Of course, this is my absolute favorite Duraluminum by Vallejo Air Colors Metal Colors. Really good stuff. Painting vents, gun barrels, treads, wheels, metallic-y things, etc. It is funny here too that part of the basing on these guys is going to be metallic as well. So I'm worried that the treads are going to blend in a little bit with that. We may go with jet exhaust for the metallic on the base. Just get a little bit of contrast between the duraluminum. Alright, that's one. On to the next one. We have our little Darter Scout car. This thing is just ripped right out of MechWarrior 5. And the artist did a really good job of rendering it. And I think we're just doing... We're going to do the brush guard on the front. The brush guard. In fact, I think we're just going to paint this whole thing. It's got a winch. And we'll do something with the cable.
Yeah. Would you do a workout?
Oh,
Give me
you
two.
got me.
Okay.
All right. 10 more coming right up.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The metal surface on the base could be opaque, matte, painted surfaces. I would agree, but the bases need to match the other models. I could maybe compensate and make them extra rusty as compared to the last ones. I think that would be an elegant way to do it. I will regard the other models. Damn, I just made a mess. No, okay. I thought this spilled too far out, but it's just on the... There's a lip on the rim here. That one did spill out, though. Let's see if we can't clean that up. While I have that black out as well. And then we're also going to metal out these step bars. This vehicle's awesome. It's really nice. Prints beautifully. And it's just straight up the details from the game. Just saw that we have to do this. There's a wheel right here that I left out. Try to get a little color on that. Any of y'all out there who play a lot of MechWarrior 5 will notice this, will recognize this vehicle. You see them parked all the time. They're usually like a green color in game, like a olive drab military kind of color. I think I need a smaller brush here. Could we go with... I'm making a mess too, giving birth to nurglings? What does that mean? I feel like that's a euphemism for like pooping. Alright, let's get this rim painted in silver. And then the other one as well. And it's crazy. I not only need to finish these, but I gotta scan them into the game still. Which involves 50 photographs per 50 photographs per model. It's gonna be a busy day of doing that whenever I get around to it. All right, that's 2 things metalliced out. Actually, I need to do the bar that ties this wheel down. There we go. Looking pretty good.
And a double helping
And
of
a
gravy.
double helping of gravy. I'm on board with that. I think we're even going to do the... Nah, I started to say we'll do the bumper in silver, but I kind of like it in blue. Let's leave it, not fuck with it. All right. Now, is our red ready for a dry brush? It looks dry. There's still a little bit of moisture down there, but that's fine. Let's dig into a nice red dry brush. Do some work with that. Okay, so we're going to take a little bit of Mephiston red, I think. We'll use this flat brush to dig it out. I want a nice big puddle of it. I'm going to need more. Then we're gonna get out the texture palette here as well. And we're gonna put like put a bunch of paint on that. And we'll use that as the reservoir with which to wet our makeup brush, which is not that one, this one right here. Get our nice makeup brush. We'll use this to really work this into the bristles. A whole bunch of red here. Get a little more from there. And I kind of want like a really heavy-handed approach on this anyways. So let's start in the center, and we're gonna kind of, we'll do like circular motion as we get down to it. And we're just gonna rub and buff on this color everywhere. You can see we're getting like a nice coverage from it. Really work that on there. I kind of regret going with the contrast paint. I wasn't thinking about the splodginess of it, to be honest. Redeem red. Oh, that's funny. We'll do something with red. I don't think we'll actually put red in there, but we will probably do the poopy pants walk with the lawnmower as a redeem, but that can't come out until after the next video. Redeem exercise.
Yeah, but you do work out.
You got it, brother.
Okay.
Hitting the ground one more time.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Thank you for your concern about my physical well-being. All right, let's grab a little more of this. Let's work it off. The red didn't come out too bad. It's a little splodgy, but that's okay. We're gonna build up some layers of this here. And in fact, we're probably just gonna need to we're probably just gonna need to wash this and darken it down anyways, because I'm not seeing much of a difference between the Mephisto on red that's going on right now and the crevices. So we're gonna pause what we're doing. We're gonna pivot. We're gonna save this model. We're gonna get out Agrex Earthshade, and we're gonna try to find a spot that's not. I just ruined my microfiber cloth. Shit. Need some black stripes like Eldar Samhain grav tanks and a random dragon decal. Yes, we're definitely doing something like that. I need to find a spot for this. First, let's get our foundational color corrected. So we're gonna pour out a puddle of ancient Agrex Earthshade. I think we'll go like 4 drops of water in there. Nice thin down one. And we'll go with a. Oh, geez. We'll go with this 6 round. Oh, geez, and did. Yeah, I killed that cloth. That sucks. I have another one, but I don't know why I had it here mixed in my stuff. I must have been cleaning a lens or something with it. All right, so we're gonna take our Agrax Earthshade and we're just gonna fucking go to town here.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. The other one's still in there. The original Augies is there. It's just completely random when it comes up. Yeah, I'm a little sad that the contrast paint was a waste of time. I could have just gone Mephiston red and then hit it with this. But hey, I'm making it up as I go. You know, that's just normal. Instead, we're going to do this old tried and true method. You know, a nice heavy ink wash.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez. If any of y'all out there own medieval armor and a sword and want to film that exact scene, send it my way. Be my guest. You too could be the next redeem on this tiny little channel that is Country 5 Minis. Howdy, Mr. David Fay. Good morning at the other end of the disc, because definitely not globe. No. Now, here's the thing, y'all. Flat Earth does exist. It just happens to be the best color by Vallejo, not actually a flat Earth. Alright, so while we're at this, let's do a little more Agrax on the bottom end. A little more Agrax on the bottom. Because I want to flip it back over and try to avoid the coffee staining on the top. I don't care so much about the pooling underneath. I need a little bit of contrast on the underside, because some of it will occasionally be seen. Damn, I'm using that paint up. It's an old bottle. Okay. I just want nice, thorough saturation in this stuff. And then we're going to flip this over. Yeah, and something just got re-wet. This wasn't actually quite ready enough for this, but it's fine actually. So you're thinking if a little red mixes into it, whatever. Do I care that much? No. This one just needs to be perfunctory. All right. So underside done, and now we can spread the ink back out on top. We're just going to give this lad an all over coating. And yeah, I agree. Some black markings on it. And then a Cretan symbol right here. And then the logo from the company somewhere. Either on the tail fin or on the top of the wings will look really good. Alright, let's set that off to the side. Now, the question is, can we recover this here Claymore from our patchy Griffhound Gray? It's a right mess. It is a right mess. All gamble for, holy shit. Yeah, it's insane. The gamble game maybe be broken at this point. It's a distinct possibility. All right, so do we go forward taking what we've learned? This is still wet. And just recover this with German gray. I think the answer is yes. I think we've just wasted all that time with the contrast paint and need to save the project. There's just a giant snake circling the ocean so the water doesn't fall off. No. But Rincewind has seen the underside of the disc. His expedition was thoroughly the titular location of that book is Rimworld. Can we save this? All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take some medium sea gray. I'm going to take some medium sea gray and start dry brushing it on. And then we will regard whether or not it is savable. I don't think it's savable. Stipple the new color on top so you get a cool patchy effect. Okay, a stippling. I can see that. Before we get too far in, let's clean out our dry brush and brush. Let's clean out our dry brush and brush with a little bit of acetone. Get rid of that red. Red. Red stripes added to that gray. It can't be red. Just lick the paint off the flat panels. Will it reactivate? Let's find out. Yeah, a little bit. Before you touch that mini with paint, look up naval aviation modeling. You're like halfway to an awesome patchy look. That's a lot of research in the middle of a stream. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a dropship? A lot. I don't know if you can see, but like I only removed just a little bit there. I'm gonna trust you. I'm gonna trust you, Iron Elemental. I'm gonna trust you. I have not actually watched a lot of naval or aviation modeling, but I have seen a fair amount of Night Shift, and he does similar stuff. So let's go with a nice big puddle of medium sea gray. That's gonna be our gray. And if we're gonna stipple, then I should clean this brush, because this one's got a nice flat end. And that's what we're going to do. Let's look for F14 pictures. Look for F14 pictures, you say. Wait, is this because you're working on a model right now? Scale, model, F14. Images. See if we can't find a nice, well-painted one. Definitely like a patchy weatheredness to it. I mean, I'm just going to trust the process. Wikipedia has an awesome picture. No, you want the full-size ones. I mean, this thing's like 1/1000 scale, though. Yes, I recognize that cool patchy gray I see everywhere on those aircrafts. Yeah. Okay. I will trust. I will trust. I will trust. I will trust. We're going to go with medium sea gray, and we're just going to stipple it. I have an idea in my mind of what patchy is supposed to look like, and we can make that happen. So we got a nice, clean, flat, bushy brush. Flat, bushy brush. Nice flat end. All right, we're going to prep this up like we're going to dry brush. And we're going to stipple attack it. I'm kind of thinking more like, which Eldar faction was it that had the blue vehicles and the yellow helmets? Blue bodies, yellow helmets. I can't remember. Aliatok, something like that. Eandon. Those lads had all their vehicles in the Codex had a nice stippled look to them that I really liked. And I never had the skill to do that. We're going to do that today. So, if I'm stippling this on, I'm wondering if I should start with just like a darker color too. Just a mixture of colors here. Mix in a little bit of this color and the dark color and just get an all over patchiness. I mean, it's doing something. Doing something there. Eandon was bright yellow with blue head. Yeah, it's the one that's the opposite. It's the reverse. The blue vehicles. I want to say it was Aliatok. I don't know how to pronounce it. It had an A and it ended in TOC. Yeah, there was Eandon. What was their specialty? They were like Wraith stuff. Their craft world got the in 3rd edition you could take Wraith Guard as troops, I believe, which was insanely powerful. And I also remember circa 2001, 2002, 2003-ish, Wraith Guard were metal blisters, and they were like $11 a piece in 2001. So it's funny, we talk about Games Workshop being expensive now, and they do have like a really predatory price increase schema, but it was like $55-$60 for a squad of Wraith Guard in 2001. Prohibitively expensive back then. It's funny, if you think about GW price scheming like that, though, it kind of brings into focus their intentions for the hobby. Like, you're kind of collecting these units and giving them a lot of love and painting, like a model kit, like any other model kit, as you're building your forces up. I could have stayed, you know. All right. I think we're going to go back and forth on this color here. We're going to mix in German camo gray. The all ghosty boner guts, because they mostly get eaten by Nids. I know you boner guys. No, I like boner guts. Talk was that modeled Ranger faction. Yeah, they were Ranger faction. They were blue, and their vehicles had fabulous stippled paint jobs in the Codex. Yeah, they looked really awesome. All right, that's what we're going to go for. We're going for a variegated gray stippled paint job on this. And then it also gets the, it also ends up with some blue paneling, which is fun. And you know what? I've just about used up this gray here. We're going to go on to some German gray after this and mix in some dark patches into the light patches. But before we do that, I need to fill these holes. I forgot to do that. We're going to do it with super glue because it's really quick to do. Sent a link to you on Discord Cam. Okay. How to paint everything. Look, it's Goonhammer once again. You know, Goonhammer did part of the photogrammetry guide, and their website is completely broken. That's funny. They did a sponge chipping effect. Yeah, we're gonna do something like that with our gray. Excellent. Thank you for the guide. I could do sponge. I could do sponge chipping. All right, let's give our sticky bunny ninja lady a little bit of extra sticky glue. Oh, imagine what a nightmare it'd be getting super glue in your long hair underneath your hood. All right, and what we're gonna do is we're just gonna what we're going for here is that thing I usually try to avoid on missile ports. We want to get enough glue on there that it creates a meniscus over top of the holes. And then we want our BSI Instaset. And we're gonna do a little dibble-doski right here on top. And then that should be mostly smooth. And we'll take our file and just give it a little rub-ski. I'm not putting much pressure here at all. Just following the curve of the surface. And then that's a nice, those holes are filled in. And you know what, while we have the glue out, let's see if we can't fix where I've broken these ships over and over and over. Let's get some glue on this landing gear. And put it back in place. Damn it, I got my thumb on it. I am really good at this. Not bad at it at all. No. Now this kit did not have wheels, for what it is worth. What happened here? This kit did not have wheels, but I added them on to match the Condor. What has happened here? I think I've got this one wheel in the wrong spot is what's happened. We maybe even need to file this down. Can I get a hobby knife here? Okay. There we go. I'm off to bed now, watching the end tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by, Mr. Iron Elemental. Hope you have a excellent rest and actually get some sleep. Alright. This is still too wet to get glue added to it. So we're going to go back to working on this boy. And I think we're just going to go to town with a dark gray now. Going to absolutely go to town with it. Try to make this thing look all right. Try to save it, because it is a shitty mess at the moment. So let's go with big old puddle of German gray, and we're gonna do the same thing. We're not going with the sponge chipping, not yet at least. I'm gonna take our darker gray and give it kind of the same treatment, only I think I'm even gonna go heavier since it's dark, a dark color here. And we're just gonna start stippling this on. And then we'll build this color. We're gonna go real heavy with this. This is almost like overbrush level consistency, and we'll build it up with the darker gray. I immediately like the effect that's happening here, by the way. Thank you for the tip. Damn it, I've given chat too much control. You're just like, stop what you're doing immediately and do this other thing that's neat. And I'm like, yes, sir. This is fine. We're just gonna get in there. We're gonna jab this dark color all over it. A nice mottled effect. This is gonna look really awesome once we put that lighter color back in. And then we'll dry brush it with an even lighter color to pick out the edges. And then end up with some... We'll end up with some like deliberate painting of blue as well, because it's going to be Lyran, and their fleet assets are gray and blue. I think this also, you know, it's probably the best approach for this model too, because it's like, it doesn't have a lot of surface detail. What you really need to fix that is a bit of blue beige. Blue beige. How does blue beige work? Those are like, blue is cold and beige is warm. I'm having a really hard time, like, trying to wrap my mind around the very concept of the existence of blue beige. I really need to kind of jam this in there, unfortunately. It's going to break a little bit of that modeledness on the back end, but that's fine. All right, yeah. I see what's happening here. Now, I think what I need to do is get a really small brush to jam some of this in between the wheels on the bottom. And then we're going to start working back in the medium sea gray. Get a nice uneven mottled paint job all over this surface. And it's going to look really fucking cool. All right, so we now have a nicer, darker base point to go from. Take a bit of cyan and tan. The least yellow you tan, you got more tan than blue. I don't know. I don't know how that's going to play out, Mr. Nate. That sounds dubious. That sounds highly sus. Even. Alright, so we got our little wedge brush here. We're going to use it to fill in the stippling around the breakable details. I wonder if I even have a tan. What would be a good tan that's more beige than yellow? And then, what's the closest to cyan I'd have? Turquoise work there? I'm dubious. I don't trust that process. Okay, here we go. Let's start back in with the light gray again, which is pretty low, actually. My medium sea gray is pretty low. We'll give it that same treatment before. I really want to work it in the bristles first. So we're going to jam it all over this. Almost getting like a mix of the two colors. And in fact, maybe we want a mix of the two colors. Get a nice 50-50 point. Alright, can y'all see that texture palette? I'm trying to keep it where y'all can. Yeah, okay. Alright, so now we're going to work in our medium color. It's still a little too heavy for stippling. Oh,
Give me 10.
no. Who's responsible for this? Tyler Stembridge. Has it just been waiting?
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
I got you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
There you go, mister. Is my chat behind? Is that what's happened here? No. Yes. My chat was just completely frozen. It will end up a bit green, but that's a hue you're missing. You know, it's funny, I think the Glyph Charger Gray is kind of a little bit greenish. Even. You know, I think that the medium sea gray does move into like a bluish territory. I broke this fucking thing again. These wheels just will not stay on. They hate being there. This is flattening out a little bit. I think I need more contrast in what I'm doing here to make it really work. Yeah, it's gotten very flat. It's very, very flat now. It looked cool. It no longer looks cool. Are you going to base the Mini because the wheels will be very hard to see if you are? Yes. Did you buy that texture palette? I've been wanting to get one. No. Someone sent it to me. Sent me the STL. I did not buy this one, though I am planning on making a Country Fried Minis one and putting a physical product up in the store for people who don't have access to printers. If you have a printer, I can send you this one. This one works really well. It's got the big sections for unloading the paintbrush. It's got the medium section for reducing it further, and then it's got like a brick texture for really getting it under control. It's good stuff. I am immediately a believer. Immediately a believer. All right, so it says a beige, a cyan beige. I don't necessarily buy that, but I'm going to trust you, Mr. Nate. I'm going to trust you and work some in. I'm dubious. I'm dubious. Alright, so now I think we do need a sponge for this. Because the brush stippling is getting it a little out of hand. Oh, yes. David sent it. Yes. Yep. It's changed things. I think it's absolutely necessary. Having painted the Crater Cobras with dry brushing, and then the Crater Cobra vehicles with the same colors in dry brushing, but instead using the texture palette. Yeah, absolutely necessary. You need it. Everyone should have one. Like I said, I'm planning on designing one in Blender that will be available as an STL for free or as a printed product made to fit the Army Painter palette. Unfortunately, this one does not fit. The designer got it the right dimensions, but did not get the curve correct. So plus I want one that goes on, and then you can still put the proper lid on top of it as well. So I think in that case, where I'm looking for a product, I should take a little bit of Blender knowledge and just, you know, make something out of it. I was thinking like hot dogs and fried chicken texture, you know, fun stuff like that. Need a bigger piece of foam. Not an all-over coat, just like the leading edges to replicate the sun that ain't there. Push it into beige territory. Just seems strange. Salute the sun, says my phone. I bet you it's Discord stuff. Oh, cool. I will have to check them out off stream. Thank you, Slink. I broke another wheel off this thing. They just do not stay on there. I even drilled holes for the pegs. And now I'm paranoid about chat because it's just sometimes doesn't update. My sponge is like half not working. I guess I need like a fucking metric shit ton of this paint for it to actually work. All right, here we go. Not like I haven't done this a million times, you know?
Would you do a workout?
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Did you guys hear that horn? That trucker honked his horn at the red light? I saw it out there. He was stopped at that red light for exactly 1.3 seconds after it turned green before he honked that horn. Oh, broke another wheel. Every time I touch the fucking thing. You know what? Let's just snap them all off. Fuck you wheels. All of you. And we'll file this smooth. And re-drill the fucking holes. About tired of these wheels giving me lip.
Oh, jeez.
All right. I don't know why the sponge is, it's like it's sucking the paint really deep into it, so it's kind of not working. And it's eating up a lot of paint just to get a little bit of action. This just looks so flat. My God. I should have stuck with the stippling over this. Just ain't working for some reason. Okay. Now I want some like really high contrast on the stippling look somewhere. So I think we got to work in a really, really bright My Agrex Earthshade has done that thing where it dries like a white color. This whole stream has been an unmitigated disaster every step of the way. Every bit of it. I've done nothing but waste all this time on shit garbage paint jobs. It's awesome. All right, I think the closest I'm gonna get to braving and doing a beige is we're gonna mix in a little ivory here, because I don't want a warm color scheme on this. It needs to be cold gray. All right. Ivory is beige. Nuh-uh. It's ivory. Sorry, just got back from helping someone reboot their computer. Are you gonna two-tone? No. I don't know what you mean by two-tone. It's gonna be it's gonna have panels in like blue. The Lyran colors are kind of... Why is this sponge not working? Like, what the fuck is the problem here? I only do this on every project. And the sponge today, I think it might be the pore size on this particular... bit of sponge is just fucking with me. I should have done the trick where you thin the paint a lot, actually, in hindsight. I wouldn't be fighting it so much now. I just don't want to let paint off the sponge. It's preferring to suck the paint up into it rather than put it where I want it. Like, I have to push it down real hard to get it to release the paint, and then it's making big splotches. I don't know if it's like the shape of the sponge or the cell size in it, but it's just like it doesn't work. It is frustrating me to no end. Whatever. We're gonna brute force it till it does half-ass what I want it to do. It's like it does all or nothing. I can't explain it. I sponge chip every mech, and I've never had this much trouble getting it to release paint onto my model. Alright, this is as good as it's going to get. Because this is... in fact, I'm going to throw this entire piece of foam away. Because it does not want to do the foam thing. I just didn't want to say ivory before because you said you hated it the most. Okay, the ivory's a great color. The issue is like the consistency is like thick sludge. It does not want to mix with other Vallejo colors. It's like trying to mix cocoa powder by the spoonful into water. It's like you can force it in there, but it don't want to go. Okay, so what can we do now on this to make it work? I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna get out some Nuln oil to try and save these projects, because this here, like all my Agrax Earthshade where it's pooled up, like there, that's fucking white. It went white here and there and there and there. I've had this problem specifically with Agrax Earthshade, is that sometimes it turns white. And it's a shitty inferior product compared to the Nuln oil. So in fact, let's get out a little Nuln oil here. and see if we can't save this project. All right. I'm gonna go with a little known oil. And first we're gonna dapple it into those holes that are white on this model and fix this thing as best we can. So I'd like to get started dry brushing this thing and maybe get a little actual progress done on this stream today. At least finish a model. One of the project pieces. I'm kind of shocked. It's almost like I'm getting slower at painting with every stream, if y'all can imagine. So let's fix all these white spots. Fix all these dang old white spots that look hideous. I wonder what causes that. It seems to be specific to the Agrex. I'm wondering if there's something in the medium for that that's like, or the pigment even, that's just doing like a weird interaction when it's really heavily on there. Okay, but what we want to do is do a little bit of light panel lining with this ink on our model here. I maybe need a smaller brush for this. Let's go with a real small brush.
Would you do workout?
I do.
Oh, working out.
Okay.
Push-ups don't help you paint faster. No, they slow it down, but push-ups.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go.
What they do is slowly let individual strands of hair more and more free from my hair ties, so they're in my face. Panel lining time. Yeah, what was I doing? I'm looking for a small brush for this. That brush is too high quality. I think, fuck, some of my brushes suck. I need some fresh new brushes. All right, yeah, let's line the panels that we have here with Nuln oil. A little bit of black lining with a nice fine brush. I'm just going to go around these little details. I probably should have wet the surface of the model for doing this actually. That's fine. We'll just try to be really careful and controlled about where our panel lining is going. Could always do this with a oil paint actually. I mean, I'm tempted to do it with an oil paint, to be honest, y'all. But I do need to paint some blue detail on this. And if I go with oil paint, that's kind of where the project ends for this today. So instead, we're just going to try to carefully outline all these little details in Nuln Oil. Try to feather out details where we can. Still not really sure what panels are going to be blue. Not yet, at least. I would say we're going to think about it as we work here, but that's a lie. Because... fuck. I'm being attacked by little gnats. That very subtly green rim light is doing more than I guessed it would, but it didn't do green. That's just medium sea gray plus ivory. I guess maybe the like bluish tint to the medium sea gray plus the ivory, which has a tiny tinge of yellow, is making it a little bit green. But I don't know. I don't really read it as green. The greenest bit, I think, is the Griff Charger Gray itself, which is still peeking out just a little bit here and there. It just doesn't look super green to me, Mr. Another Nate. Alright, let's line these details. Trying to keep this real thin. I want it super subtle. Only occasionally being like a really dark black edge highlight. I think that's too thick. Shouldn't look green, it implies greenness. I don't see the highlighty color as being green, really. Not to my eyes. Not to mine eyes. Like, logically, I see where you're getting the green. I definitely think there is some green to it. The white, the really thin white prime over top the like patchy prime over the gray, and then the Griff Charger gray contrast did indeed make a greenish tone. Alright, a little bit of black, a little bit of black lining here and there. Let's do a little bit there, and here. I don't think the details on the underside are important at all because it's going to be sitting down. So like, I'm not worried about it. Just need that surface detailing. Plus, this is going to be a piece of terrain, effectively. Like, I guess you could technically use it in a game but I have tried to play games where you like protect an Aerodyne, and the problem is they're immobile targets. It could be the camera emphasizing the yellowness in the blue. Maybe. I don't know. You know, the big thing I see the camera doing is it's making that dark panel line work look a little darker than it actually is. The color looks pretty accurate to me. Yeah, okay, I can see where you're seeing green. I can see it. I can see it. Back again. Oh, it's much more stone looking right now. It is very stone looking, and I'm okay with it. Yeah, I think maybe I needed to go heavier with the medium sea gray and then hit the thing. But you know what? I'm okay with it. It looks interesting. And I'm going to pivot from this failure to achieve a technique that I was going for and just embrace the mistake and lean into the happy little accident. I think it's the way. Also, what do you guys think of bringing back the palette cam? Is that more invasive on the screen than it's worth having, or does it create a nice little bit of visual interest? Let me know in the comments down below if you're catching this via the algorithm after the fact. I could potentially point it at other things, but there's nothing else going on over here. All right. It is coming along, though. And once we finish this black lining, I think we can maybe go back to dry brushing our Crater dropship.
Would you do a workout?
I do.
Give me 10.
Okay.
Got another set of 10. You got it, mister.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
In the dirt. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I'm feeling it. Secondary use for palette cam? It is true. It is true. Though, at this point, that means I need to, like, clean more of my apartment to be camera presentable. As it is, there's a bunch of dirty laundry laying on the floor over there. But yeah, that's a pretty good idea, David. Y'all can see my bad technique and enjoy the suffering all the more. All right, a little bit of panel lining goes a long way, I think. Adds a lot to this model. The details are kind of soft on it. Thing is, this thing is, the default file for it is sized for Mapscale printing. Available in the description if you're interested. Can't remember how much this one was. I was a little dubious of it at first, looking at the preview. And then printing it out and actually putting some paint to it, it was worth it. It's a few bucks, like $3 or $4. Push-up cam, yeah. I'll aim to get that set up for Friday. I don't know, maybe not. I'm sitting here thinking about it. I don't know. I'm not 100% sold on it. If y'all also get to see the suffering instead of just sending it, I may have to jack the price up on the redeems. Am I in frame here? How much panel lining underneath this thing should I actually do? Maybe just like right there where it joins with the wings. I mean, obviously the correct answer is to just do the whole paint job, even though you know nobody's ever going to look under there. But like, I could save a little time here by just lining right there where people would maybe see. Maybe here on these like nacelle things. Right there. Just where people would see, I think. Is maybe the way, ooh, way too much shit. Let's wash around these missiles. I wonder what these are supposed to be. I haven't actually looked at the armaments. You know, if you were to stomp your clothes clean right before streaming, especially on voiceover days, you'd have evaporation for cooling. That's funny. Would also have less trouble with your wet pellet drying out while you're using it. That's funny. I apologize for all the coughing, y'all. I'm trying to avoid getting it in the mic, but I'm recovering from a mild respiratory infection that is slowly leaving my body. It wasn't bad, though. I got the first tinges of being sick and was worried that it would be something bad, and then it was not. So thank goodness for that. Oh yeah. Thing is looking cool. I was not happy with the stone looking effect. And now with these black lines happening, it looks pretty neat, I think. It looks pretty neat now. I think this thing is also supposed to be really, really big, judging by the details on it. Trust the process. Yes. I trust the process. I think I do indeed trust the process. Excuse me. All right, so what have we missed that's important here? The back end of this band, maybe? Right here. Oh, we got it on that side. Put it right here. There we go. And then I think this is actually a line across the top. There we go. I think that's all lined up. We'll do some stuff around this back booster thing. There we go. Looks all right to me. Looks like a ship. An Aerodyne dropship, if and you will. Okay, so let's let this cure up. We're gonna move over to doing red again. Red. Those of you who know, you know. If you don't know, well, you'll know eventually why it's red. Let's get this out. Let's get a little bit of red out. All right. One more scoop. Then we're gonna put a whole bunch right here. Right here. And we'll use that to work up into our makeup brush. Get a whole bunch up in them bristles. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna go to town. Same deal as before. Nice circular motion all over the place. We want a pretty heavy-handed dry brush here. We want to kind of tint the whole thing red. Nice, bright Mephiston red. We're tickling it very gently with a pretty loaded brush. I guess this is closer to an overbrush again, as we mentioned before. We want to preserve some of that grime and that dark in the crevices. Make it look very, very red. I think as our red coats get lighter, we'll focus more. We'll make them more of a directional attack, but for now, we just want an all-over coat of this stuff. All over coating. A little bit more red out there. And I'm going to apply that red directly to our paintbrush as well. Just so I don't waste. Get less waste in my paint application here. You can see this is a very heavy, streaky amount of red that we're getting. We want that. We want lots of Mephiston red. We want this bright, juicy red. Loud color. This obnoxiously cretin red. And we'll build it up, keeping with the swirly pattern. Try not to overdo it because we want to preserve some of the the darkened down tone from before, but I guess taking cue from what we've done on the gray of the Claymore, we are going for a mottled, uneven kind of appearance. All right, now let's see how much of this dark we can preserve down here. Same deal. Real heavy-handed overbrush of red. Just everywhere. All over it. Same deal right here. On the inside of the nose. We want that dark staining, but we want to get rid of a lot of it. It's wet here. I think that was a little bit of wet wash still that come out. So let's avoid that. These tubes are 60 LRMs and 6 streak SRM on the Claymore. $60 SRM. I think this one is supposed to be the new. This sculpt is supposed to be the new variant of the Claymore. You know, I'm sure Sarna would actually have those figures. All right, we're gonna do a second round of the red. We're gonna go really heavy on these leading edges here. And we're gonna work it back. Funny that the approach that we're taking here is more akin to makeup application, like this brush is intended for, as opposed to dry brushing. Though we are going to get onto just regular dry brushing soon. Let's do this here. That's not heavy enough. All right. All right. Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek at that. What are the variants on the Claymore? It has a lot of weapons on it. But what is the V3? Okay, so it looks like it's just the same weapons on the V3. Claymore has ER large laser, 2 ER PPCs, 4 large lasers, 4 medium lasers, 2 large pulse lasers, 2 medium pulse lasers, 2 small pulse lasers, 4 LB10X ACs, 2 LRM10s, 2 LRM20s, and 3 Streak SRM2s. This thing seems to be missing a fair amount of those lasers. That's where I got the numbers. So it's got fuck, dude. Can't clear my throat. All right, let's do what color do we go to for Karita? I think Karita actually gets a sunny skin tone blend instead of orange. How does flat red appear? It appears to need to be shaken for 1,000,000 years. It says V3 is just bad. You have 6 pods in the nose instead of 3. I think some of the lasers are also like rear facing. Fuck's sake with this. I don't want to end the stream over this throat, but I may need to go get some cough drops or something. We can maybe push it till 5. Are the dicks streaming tonight? Has anybody seen? I never did set up the thing if they were. The transfer. Let's see. They are indeed scheduled for tonight, 5:15 p.m. Ass cannons, yes. I do like ass cannons. I have an ass cannon. It doesn't shoot lasers. It shoots something else. They're posting self-promotion. Oh, nice. Why you got that sore throat? I think I'm getting over the mild respiratory infection that I have been dealing with, and is wanting to come up. All right, now, yeah, check that out. Okay, can we highlight? Let me do a swatch. Let's do a swatch instead. I'm sorry, y'all. I know I've mentioned before my irritation with having to clear my throat, but sometimes when I'm not feeling well, it makes it all the worse. Salad shooter? I don't know about all that. Is this color? I think flat red is a nice highlight tone. Let's try it. We're gonna go for, I think, a 50-50. First. I want much more Mephiston red. Look at that rich, delicious red. Mephiston red still may be my favorite red tone. Let's mix in some Vallejo flat red. 50-50. Flatten it down. I'm not 100% sold on it. Let's do a layer and see how it turns out. I still think sunny skin tone might be the better choice here. This is not actually noticeably lighter, I don't think. Let's mix in more flat red. This may be a moot point here. We'll do the one layer of it and then we'll start working in the sunny skin tone. Alright, here we go. lighter tone. Lighter tone. And we're going to keep our swoops more moving towards the back. So we're still doing like the circular motion. But we're hitting on that action as we come in. We're kind of lifting the brush up as it comes back forward. Just want those trailing edges as much as we can get away with it. I think I'm just not boosting contrast enough here, honestly. Yeah, I think the flat red may just be dropping our vibrancy, flattening it as it would suggest. Unnecessary coat, but since we've put it on, let's stick to it on the bottom as well. And then what we'll do is we'll start mixing in our sunny skin tone, which is the secret sauce, I think, for highlighting up a nice looking yellow, or nice looking red. Red and yellow, same color. Absolutely just the same color. Yeah, okay. That was a waste. Let's do... Let's do this tone. Let's get our Mephiston red out. We're going to mix in sunny skin tone. Like a peachy orange. And make a nice pinky, orangey. It's like the best of both worlds. You know, people talk about worrying about making your red highlights pink. And I think it's okay to lean into it every now and then. And sunny skin tone hits both those notes. You get a little orange, you get a little pink. It looks really nice. Alright, we're going to try to remove a fair amount of this color too. This needs to be pretty light. And we are just going to trailing edge sweep. Single direction highlighting. Hey, it's that lady with the filthy song. Right. I really regret mixing in that flat red. It's just like straight up. I maybe need to go back and fix that. I broke another wheel off this fucking thing. Oh, yes. Yeah, that flat red brought it way too flat. Get fire. Let's go back to our roots with the... I'm going to get back out some red, Mephiston red. We're going to recover our red tone before we get too far into making it the pinky orange. Let's recover our Mephiston red. You know, I gotta say, the flat red does what it advertises. It is flat. Alright, so back to Mephiston red. Let's build that vibrancy back up. Let's make it Karita again. And you know, these excess extra layers are just going to make it look more more inconsistent, more surface modulation, and I'm okay with that. I just want that vibrancy back. I want that red, the dragon. I thought that the flat red just on the palette looked like it would be a good mix in, but when you blend these two colors together, it seems to just kind of kill the vibrancy of the Mephiston red without really like bringing the tone up. So we're really going to heavy hand back down our Crater Mephiston red. Really hammer it on there. And then we can go back to our sunny skin tone mix. And in fact, I'm just going to mix it on the wet palette here. More color depth for the dragon. Yes. It is like... There's like, I don't know. There's like a sense of pride. Like a whole way of the warrior thing that should be given over to your thinking about your paint jobs. I don't think you can get away with it's unacceptable to have a less than vibrant paint job. I think. I also just dropped that paintbrush directly on my hair, by the way. Oh no. Surely that'll come out with a Bushido. Yes. Alright. Alright, we're back to our pinky color again, pinky orange. But like, it is much less flattened down. So we're going back in with our vibrant red pink. And we're gonna once again, we're gonna hit those trailing edges. Boom. A little bit here, a little bit there. Try not to overdo it. All right. And then we're just really going to embrace it and go a little further and try to almost get like it's almost like a really fleshy flesh color now. Really rosy flesh color. And we're gonna kiss the tip. Just right there. Kiss the nose. Kiss the vents. There we go. That's it. I think that's good enough. And now, what can we do in an hour to make these look like the requisite?
But you do work out.
Oh, that's what we can do.
Okay.
Got you, brother. Dropping back down.
Bye, everyone. She can go on forever.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Thank you. Freehand the dragon? Let's do it. Let's do it. Freehand dragon. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. Now, looks like one of the ways they deal with putting it on a red on red is like gold outline. And I think that's what we're going to go with. So here's our reference. And we're going to see if our black is still usable. I don't think it is. So we're going to go with, I think we'll use a contrast paint for our black. I know I have some. There we go. You know, with some contrast black Legion, we're going to get out a pretty small brush. I think we can get away with that same 3.0 we were using earlier. And we're going to put out some contrast color on our wet palette. Arm's going to be big. Probably not from just push-ups, honestly, but I think it will help to get the noodle arms under control. And I'm telling you, watching Country Drive Minis will make you big. Maybe not your arms, but other things. All right, so I think we want a nice big dragon that goes across other details on the surface. So we're just gonna sketch a circle until it's kind of the right size, and then we'll start widening it so that it's not an oval, you know, till it looks like a nice clean circle. Flatten out this end down here. It looks like a circle. It's almost there. Just got to come down a little bit here. A little bit more at the top. Circular enough, you know. I'm not going to get a perfect circle. Not in a million years. All right. And let's get enough black that it'll help with where the dragon will be. We don't need to worry about all of it, because a lot of the symbol is going to be red. And the dragon head kind of takes up that full quadrant here. All right. And then there's definitely a band around the dragon. So let's widen this outer ring to about like yay so. Guess I could get like in on this. Here, let me pop this open. Let me full screen this preview so I can see what I'm doing on the camera as well. And I'll try to keep this angled where y'all can see the red. Okay, so we want a nice gold. Nice golden gold. Goldy yellow. You know what? I think in this case, we may even want literal gold. Can you do a trogdor on the bottom of the ship? Bit of an Easter egg. Yes. Where should it go, though? Right here? Or right in the very bottom where no one would ever see it? Right here, maybe? Can you see that? Yeah, you could see it from this end. All right. Let's do it. Trogdor, you say? Trogdor. Can I get this in frame as well? Not really. Almost. Alright, so Trogdor was a man. No. He was a dragon man. Or maybe he was just a dragon. But he was still Trogdor. Alright. Let's get that body. It's kind of like skinny in the middle. He goes wide at the top again. You got two tiny little wings. Am I in frame? I'm kind of half-ass in frame. I think the head needs to come out a little further. No, it's kind of in line with the S. Now that I'm seeing it. Do that. We just want to trace a silhouette first. That's important. He's got two little feet. The other one kind of comes down and straight across. And then he's got a big beefy arm. And one wing comes out like this. You got little fingies sticking out. He does have a big beefy neck. All right. So there's our foundation. We also probably want a black silhouette for the flames. Okay, here we go. We want a really bright green. I think it's time to get some ancient Kelly green. That looks about the right color to me. What a gear!
But you do a workout.
I do.
Give me 10.
The timing sucks, Mr. Tyler.
Goodbye, everyone. She can go on forever.
I'm doing it, dog. I'm down here. I'm down over dog eat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
My arms are feeling. Thank you for your concern about my physical well-being. All right, so he's got a mouth and it comes out, and he's got a bottom jaw right here. There we go. This paint is goopy. Goopy gloppy. Alright, then we want to fill in the body. Fill in the body. Want to leave just the barest little outline of black. The coverage on this paint isn't great, so I'm kind of globbing it on. It is also like a 20-year-old craft paint. Alright, he's got little spikes on his back. Little spines on his spine. I'm not happy with the body. It needs to be a little beefier. So we're going to push it all the way up out the back. Big beef. Big beef. Get it looking more like the original art. We've got a nostril that kind of sticks up that we missed a little bit. Alright, there's our body. Now we want a nice purple for the wings. I think we're going to go with Gene Stealer purple. Also gotta say, it's one of the best Battletech scale Trogdors. I mean, it's Dropship scale, but let's give it a little, a little love and whatnot. All right, so the wing comes up, and there's 1, 2, 3 swoops. So it comes down here, and then 1, 2, 3. And we'll do the same on the other side. And Strong Bad really botched the second one. So it's like 1 really short, and then 2 really short, and the third little swoop there. Boom. There we go. All right. He's got really pale, kind of deadish skin almost. Very generic skin tone. So I'm going to go with generic pale flesh from Vallejo. Alright. I'm going to give that big beefy arm some love. That's like bulging muscles. Forearm, hand, got an elbow that sticks out of there. Now I fucked that up a little bit there. See if we can't get some red recovered here to clean up that. And now we need, he's got angry eyes. Got really angry eyes, so we do dot, dot, and then angry. Really angry Trogdor. He's a mad man. He's a mad lad. He does have some spiky teeth, but we can't really fit that detail in. Burning in the countryside. Yeah, what even is besides Little Dragon Man? Trogdor was a man. No, he was a dragon man. Or maybe he was just a dragon, but he was still Trogdor. It was from an earlier age, a simpler time. Now, how many teeth does he have on top? Can I fit 5 in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can we fit 3 on the bottom now? 1, 2, 3. Okay, and now we want yeller, and it's almost like a yellow orange actually. Ba-da, bam, bam, bam. Ba-da, bam, bam. All right, we're gonna go with Phalanx yellow and Fire Dragon Bright mixed together. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bam. And that'll give us our yellow orange. Yep, that's just about right. I hate to be basic, but how can I not vote for the leopard? It's the worker struck. Yeah, I'm a fan. The leopard was a little small though, so we didn't actually end up painting it. But evidently that size is accurate, so it's gonna get done up eventually. Will I be scared with that search? No, I don't think so.
Would you do a workout?
I do.
Give me 10.
Aww.
Okay.
Man just wants to see me on the ground squirming.
Bye, everyone.
He's
She can go on
enjoying it.
forever.
All right, I'm going. I'm going. Here we go.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You got it, brother. You got it. You got it.
You got it. You got it. I got it. Here we go. We back.
Oh, geez.
We need to put that little muscle definition in right here. I think right across there.
I am the cream, yeah. The cream of the crop. And there is no one that does it better.
All right. There we go. That just fucking disappeared, so I undid the work that I just did. Perfect. He does have smoke coming up out of his nose, so we'll do that. And he's got these lines that stick out around him to show his majesty, I think is what it was. There we go. All right, now we got our yellow orange, and we're gonna put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. So we'll just blob it on first. And then we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. And we'll work in the stuff around it. Yep, just like so. Get it a little closer to his mouth. And then he's got like a dark orange kind of center. We want just some straight up Wild Rider red. And we'll put this right in the middle. And it's got 4 points. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, and 4. Trogdor was a man. No, he was a dragon man. Maybe he was just a dragon. But he was still a Trogdor. Yeah, I think we did it. It's there now. Homestar Runner, yes. Homestarrunner.net.com. All right, so I think for our think for our Cretan symbol here, we want to do a gold outline, because that's what the that's what they do for fighting piranha graphics. So we're just going to trace a gold line. We're going to keep it as close to the black outline as we can manage. And this is Auric Armor Gold. This color sucks for coverage, but man, is it pretty. It's like a green-yellow gold. Looks really good for Atomo mechs. And we're just going to trace this outline, and then we'll put our Karita symbol on the inside. It's a little lopsided. It's not quite circular. But it's, you know, it is the best I can do. I can't draw a perfect circle, y'all. Alright, so we'll trace our gold. Trace our gold. Want a nice solid coverage of this so we don't have to go back over such a fine line. And this is all with a 3-0. Alright. This is a little flat, like eggy shaped over here. But you know what? It's fine. Looks good enough to me. I think freehands is where things really start to shine on mechs. Even if it's like a shitty freehand, even if you're just breaking the design down into its constituent shapes and colors, like I think it's the way to elevate a paint job. And I keep recommending it. The camo specs. The camo specs guide on YouTube, it's really, really good. It's so fucking boring. I hate to say it. I hate to be out there. B1B Flyer, really good. Its content is really fucking boring. Really, really fucking boring. But it's really good information. And he really does a concise job. Or I wouldn't say concise. Concise is not the word. He does a solid job of breaking down the process of breaking down your art, your regimental logos into their constituent shapes and colors, and like thinking about it and making it work. It's an hour long and it's really boring. There's no entertainment factor. It's all learning and technical know-how. But good stuff. Well worth a watch if you're interested in trying to freehand stuff. But don't expect to be entertained. Expect to learn. Alright, so for the Karita symbol, we're going to trace around the outer or the inner perimeter of this here gold ring. Right up against it. And then there's a small black gap between this and the inner symbol. So we're going to make another black line, or we're going to leave a black line as we trace another circle of red. Is Popcat a Trogdor? Hey, Country, I was curious, you taking on any new commission? Yes, absolutely. Actually, let me iterate it again for folks who, I know some of y'all out there have already gotten in on it. For one, commissions are my lifeblood, and they really pay the bills. So if you're feeling generous and want to order through me, check out the offers over on Fiverr. They're always open. There's a month turnaround on it, and we'll paint them on stream. Beyond that, this holiday only, well, maybe not only, but specifically for this holiday, I'm going to be doing a Country Fried Minis, for lack of a better term, advent calendar in December. We're going to call it like the holiday calendar or something. I want to make it non-religious. I'm going to be painting a Lanza Mex every day, except for the Tabletop Tuesday event days. And if you out there as a subscriber want a Lanza Mex painted, please hit me up on Discord. Let me know, and we'll work you in. Limited slots are limited to how many days in December? Or how many days before Christmas? Christmas is, what? We got 24 days minus 2, so 22 free commissions for the community. Let me know what you want. They got to be 3D printable, and they all got to be the same paint scheme. But I need mechs to paint, and if we don't fill them up, I'm going to be painting my own mechs anyway. So get in on it. I can't promise they'll arrive at your location by the holidays. In fact, I probably won't even ship them out till the new year. But yeah, if you want some, let me know. Okay, so from here, we're going to kind of get the vague shapes of our dragon outlined with our red. There's a little bit that comes up on the body here. And the back of it right here. Okay. Just going to get these vague shapes going on. And I think the dragon's head is kind of on the center line, so we can do away with a little bit there. All right, and we're starting to get like a vague idea of dragon here. So we're going to switch back over to black. And we're going to start. It's got like a pointy thing that comes all the way up here to his head. Pointy little swoop of color. $432. Can we finish this by the end of the stream? I think so. I think we can do it.
And a double helping
And a
of
double
gravy.
helping of gravy. You got it. Okay. Now this back end here, this line back here goes all the way up into the body of the dragon. And then the head of our dragon is kind of all the way up. And it's got spines that stick up into the red. How many are we looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. And that starts kind of on the front end of it. Oh, it's actually 13. So there's 2. And now we start our 11 going back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There we go. Got our dragon spines. The face comes down kind of from that one spine there. And it's going to come way down towards the body. Yeah, kind of like that. The teeth, I think, are a tall order. We're just going to give a hinting of them. And then it's kind of got like a sharp point that comes out really wide like this. Mind frame? Yeah, okay. And then the jaw kind of hooks back like this. And then loops up again. We need to make that throat area narrower. So it comes up like this. And the neck narrows down. Narrows way down, actually. And I think our jaw is actually not quite deep enough. So let's adjust it a little bit here on this back end. Kind of coming back like that. All right, so we got something starting to shape up. So this body comes down, and then it's going to come up off the back, and it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 spikes. I don't think we can fit all those, but we can give a hint of them. So they're going to start right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then they kind of just go into themselves. And that body needs to come down with a more aggressive angle and then swoop back up again really close to the nose. So kind of like that. Bam, 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 down. Oop. There we go. It actually needs to come up a little more aggressively. Closer there. There we go. So just hit you up on Discord for the December project. Yep, you got it. Please let me know what chassis you are, and that goes to everybody. Don't ever, don't be shy about hitting me up. You can reach me through Discord. Technically, you can reach me through my email listed on the YouTube contact page, but it's just easier to get on the Discord. Join up on Discord. I want to see what you're doing anyways. Let's see your projects. Let's see your hobby. That's what I want to see. I mean, obviously I'm here on YouTube to generate some income for hobbying. Let's not mince words about it. But the aim of Country Fried Minis is definitely community building, sharing the love of Battletech, mini painting. I want to see what you're working on. Let me see. All right. Let's tighten that up. Let's tighten this up. And then we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spikes coming down the back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now we need a little red dot for the eye. Ooh, this one's rough. Right about there. And I think what we need to do is highlight the symbol up a bit. I think our back jaw looks a little weak. So let's improve that some. It's kind of got like a down and then a back angle here, and it comes to a point. And then we could even maybe put in some of the teeth if we're really careful. Put some on the front as well. I mean, that looks like a Crater symbol to me. I'm a little disappointed with the not roundness over here. And I think we could maybe fix that, but it would take a lot of repainting right here. Fuck it, let's do it. We're here. I think the best way to do it is to shave it this way, right here. Shave it like that. Shave it down there. Right? Is that correct? I think so. Alright, so what we need to do to correct this now, we need to tighten up the inner black line and round it out a little more. So let's do that now. Let's tighten it up over here. Be real careful about it. Is that rounded it out some? Yeah, I think so. I may just end up having it about the same shape, but I want to try. I want to give it an earnest go to make it more round. Get our red back down. Okay. We'll take our gold again. And yeah, I know I'm licking the paintbrush. Sorry. If it triggers you, I don't mean to trigger you. Just licking the paintbrush is good for quick changes. How much paint am I actually eating here? Alright, we'll fix that gold. Tighten it up. Round it out a little bit. It's still kind of, you know, not quite right. But that's because I can't draw a perfect circle. That's all that is. Let's clean up that leading edge. Right here. What's still in frame? Yeah. Fuck, that was way too much black. Alright. Gotta clean it up a little more, but I mean, I think you get the idea. I believe in you. I believe in y'all. I know you can do it. And I think you should give it a go. You should pick you nice big plane like this. And I don't mean plane like a plane, but like a plane, like a surface to work on. Try your hand at like, still got a coin floating around here somewhere? I thought I did, yeah. Try your hand at like this kind of size. Go for a symbol. Give it a go. I believe. And like, you could always do it like, let's see, you're painting Crater, so you could be like, let's start with black, right? Boom. If you're doing it Mapscale, you can always simplify it even further. So let's say you got your little black circle on like the chest of your, I don't know, fucking Zeus or something. All right, take your red and you fill in that circle. Boom. Get that red in. Push it as far to the edge as you can. Always start with that nice black silhouette. Kind of informs you of your working area. All right, so now we got our red, right? Crater. Just want Crater. Take a little bit of black. And we got an S. An S with the tip right here, right? And then he comes down like this. And he loops his body back around. And he comes down like that. You do like the little outcropping thingies. There you go. Boom. That's a Crater symbol. That's all you need. It's a little black S. That'll read on your mech at arm's length distance as a symbol. What do we do here that need to be cleaned up? Oh yeah, let's clean up that gold. Let's clean up that gold where I screwed up. Right here. And then we'll clean up that little bit of extra black down here. Well, I think we got a shit that looks Crater to me. I'm really happy with that. And we got Trogdor underneath. Happy little Trogdor. You'll never even know. Because it'll be sitting on his hex. Where's my hex base? Booyah-ka-chow. Sitting just like that. Nice and pretty. We'll do like kind of a dirt landing area. Clean it up a little bit more. We'll get these scanned in. These will be in Tabletop Sim. Yeah. Give your hand a go at some freehands. Post it in the Country Fried Minis Discord. We can all grow and learn together. Anyhow, I think that's all I got today. It's 4:46, and I want to go watch The Dicks in the Dark. Friend of the channel recently discovered RPG Squad. We just played with Harlock, the Dungeon Master from The Dicks in the Dark, last night on Tabletop Tuesday. So yeah, every Wednesday 5 p.m. PST. That's what we do. So we're gonna hang out. I'm gonna pop over to the voice chat. I probably will host the stream if folks want to watch, and we can bullshit and hang out if you want. If not, I'll catch you Friday. We're gonna dive back in on the Hussars. We're gonna dive back in on these Hussars again. Finish those up for a client. Get those out. And then, yeah, I was going to work on them last week. Got sidetracked. Anyhow, lots of love. That's all I got for tonight. I want you all to remember to be happy while you're painting. And as always, to know that it's your participation here in this community that makes me happy while I'm painting. Thank you all so much for your time. Thank you so much for the views. And thank you so much for the support. If you really want to show monetary support to the channel, consider joining up on Patreon or as a member on the channel. And of course, as always, the best support you can ever do is to just be here. Thank you so much. Y'all have a fantastic freaking day, night, evening, wherever you're at. I will catch y'all on Friday. Bye-bye.